Hey, everybody, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Hope you had a nice weekend. We kind of saw you during part of it. I was here on Saturday. Where were you? But hope your Sunday was good, and welcome to the start of a new week, the first full week of February. I have returned. Thanks for being here at the beginning of the stream, actually on time today, relative to when I said I'd be here, and got a couple games lined up. We're going to be playing some Kerbal. We're going to be playing some Snap. We're playing Kerbal first. Should get a good, clean few hours in and finish what we started on Saturday. We spent like 3.5 hours building a ship and then 3.5 hours getting it to the moon and deploying it and getting a moon base set up. So we last left off with some brave, intrepid Kerbals, not stranded. They're there by choice on the moon's surface. And we gotta get them home. So today's probably gonna be a lot more stuff happening, a lot less building. I enjoy both parts of the game equally, but we already have a fully functional rocket and rover deployment vehicle. So I imagine, assuming that all goes well getting to Kerbin, and we'll just do a nice reset, probably use the same setup to send the people, the little Kerbals, back to Minmus and do another Minmus base over there. This time, hopefully with a more tasteful landing. I might need to bring up the clip. That way we can do a previously on segment here. I don't know what song this is. Okay, I got a clip of the landing. Twitch is a very slow website to load. Did you guys know that? Who made this? Who built this website? Previously on Kerbal Space Program. The moon to come up and hit us. So I'm gonna start slowing things down. Not now, sticky keys! Oh my god. Chat, are we gonna be able to slow down? RCS. uh, um, um, okay, well, I love the, like, resign. Okay, yep, that's just an ordinary day in Kerbal Space Program. Just like the real moon landing. So, what's funny is the reason we didn't explode is because we were at the threshold of the force of impact that those landing legs were capable of withstanding. We hit the ground at 26 meters per second, and their shocks, the springs absorbed all of the impact and kept us from exploding. And the lucky part was not scraping the nose on the ground as we flipped over head over heels twice. And then the structural integrity of the rest of it didn't get pulled apart. But we did land, and we actually did right ourselves. So we left off in an actually happy place. But that was very close to catastrophic failure. Turning on the RCS was clutch. The legs could have blown. I think that the upper end is 30 meters per second, but I could be wrong. And I think we were like 26.5. So the RCS might have been responsible for just narrowly dodging the structural max. Any landing you walk away from, etc., etc. Well said, well said. Hello, everybody. What's up? Pick Liquor, how's it going? What's up, Bluest, Wanmean, Felix, Catatonic? Thanks for the sub. Too many errors for 37 months. Over 3 years. Coggin in chat. Aranor says textbook. There's a textbook landing. Hi, Aranor. Howdy, thanks for 10 months of subbing. Socks on the Lawn says, howdy, gang. February blows. You don't like February? The weather is quite nice. What's wrong with February? Too rainy in January. So far, I think Feb's pretty good. Dude, I thought my monitor was tilted. Are you guys sideways? You might be a little sideways. It's hard to tell. How about now? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to strangle you. No one panic. Is it better? February's just an awkward month. 28 days? When is the next leap year? How do leap years work? What is I know what a leap year is, but when is the next leap year? 2024. So next year is a leap year. So the next leap day is February 29th, 2024. Chat, what happens if you're born on a leap day? I've known a person that was born on a leap day. Do they just celebrate their birthday on like the 28th? Also, what's up? Besides Soxalon, Machine Vision with the splat emotes in chat. Hello, Machine Vision. Thanks for the 3-year plus sub. You only exist every 4 years. You legally age 1/4 slower. So that means that biologically you age 1/4 slower as well. Right? You choose which day to celebrate, either 2/28 or 3/1. Which of those is worse? Let's find out. What are March 1st historical events? There's too many. Sarah Good and Sarah Osborne and Tatuba are arrested for witchcraft in Salem, Massachusetts. Egyptian King Muhammad Ali Pasha oversees a ceremonial murder of 500 people. Seems like a cursed day. U.S. President John Tyler signs a resolution annexing the Republic of Texas. Truly cursed day. Yellowstone becomes the world's first national park on March 1st. Oh no, Texas and witches. Yeah, there's obviously a lot of stuff happens. But this website is bad at organizing which things are more significant than others, and the timeline seems to be strange. Bank holidays are declared in 6 states to prevent a run on the banks in 1933. Oh, Hoover Dam is completed. on March 1st, 1936. That's local. I know where that is. Man, you're such a downer, Talix. History is a downer, my friend. Human history. I didn't do those things. I didn't annex Texas. I merely acknowledged that they happened. Anyway, welcome everybody. I'm back and he still hasn't cleaned his room. This room, other than the fact that I need to vacuum the carpet, is immaculately clean. What are you talking about? The only thing on the floor are dog beds. That is a dog bed for a dog, and this is a dog bed for a dog. There's nothing else on the floor except a trash can. Look at the desk. It's got a Bulbasaur. It's got a Lego and a router. Probably could use a dusting and a vacuum, but other than that, it's a very clean room. Wow, Italix has a Dyson fan. I didn't know he was a billionaire. I am just highly allergic to everything. And it happens to have a HEPA filter built into the fan, which keeps me alive during the summer of Las Vegas in 115-degree heat. Okay? This is why I have hundreds of sneezes logged in the sneeze command. Because I'm allergic to 90+% of all allergens. And I'm saying that scientifically, okay? I've had it tested. Your bloodline is weak. I'm still alive and your ancestors are dead. So what do you have to say about that? Okay? Checkmate. I'm allergic to just chatting? That's true. Random sneeze? Las Vegas should not exist. It definitely should exist. We're gonna keep it existing. All we have to do is starve all of the... Why should all the other cities and states get the Colorado River water and not us, okay? Look it up. Las Vegas is getting less water from the Colorado than they are legally obligated to be getting, because we're the best recycler of water, and this is true. We're the best recycler of water out of anybody who uses the Colorado River right now. We put more water back into the Colorado than we take. Vegas is a net zero water city. Yep, we are net zero. We have the best recycling of water, period. And we are a model city that others should be copying to have a lower footprint on their water supply and wasteful usage. Perpetual water machine. Cheers to organized crime for building it. Yes, I too am grateful the government built that. Hold on, were you talking about something like the mob? Oh. I can't remember the last time I saw water in the Colorado River. It depends on how far up you look at it, you know? When you look at where it's supposed to come out, there isn't any. Like at the exit where the water is supposed to go into the larger bodies of water, yeah, there isn't any. But like further up, there is. You just have to go north. Anyways, hello everybody. How you doing? Lamille, welcome. Zveninator, Wanmin, Chemo. I've also beaten my ancestors at being alive. Chad, if you're alive right now, it means that you have done what your ancestors could not survive. So good job to each and every one of you. If they could look at you now, they would probably be jealous of the fact that you are currently surrounded by no fewer than 3 screens, multiple keyboards, sometimes multiple mice. You have a refrigerator stocked with food, okay? You have a pantry that has maybe grains and non-perishables, okay? You have done what your evolutionary ancestors could not provide. You stopped having to hunt and gather. Good job. Now, sometimes you do still look between the couch cushions and take the crumbs and eat them. That's different. And if you don't have food, then you don't even have to go, like, kill anything to get it. You can just get in your car, which, Chad, if you think about it, cars, for us, if you could show cars to people from 200 years ago, it's like how we perceive Gundams, okay? Like, if Gundams were just commonplace, like, you get into this vehicle, the doors, like, close over you. That's how people from, like, 1800 would also look at the vehicles that we drive today. Like, it can accelerate to, I'm sorry, how many miles per hour? I don't even comprehend this speed. And you steer it with your hands and a foot? Like 2 hands and a foot. You don't even need both of your feet for that? That's crazy. How many horses? How many horsepowers? Did people from the 1800s imagine cars to be that heavily armed? Okay, but you're surrounded in a metal cage. Compared to anything in 1800 that is extensively armored. Like, if you're just in your car, I guarantee you that the projectiles that they were firing in 1800 could not penetrate. Like, I don't think a round musket ball could penetrate just your average car's metal facade on the outside. Wrong. Have you tested this? I'm here to present hypotheses and make you prove them right or wrong. That actually has been tested, yes. Mythbusters, call it in. Could a modern car stop a musket projectile? Most of these are just about regular firearms. I was actually just shot at by a musket today in my car and can confirm it got through. Maybe in a 1970s car? Maybe 1970s? Okay, let's see. How much armor penetration? I don't actually care anymore. Now I'm just doing this for learning. I don't need to be right. I'm just learning. How much armor penetration did muskets have? Why is Quora the only source that comes up? Quora is not, and Reddit. The only 2 people who care about this are Quora and Reddit. Okay, this is from 4 years ago. This. I'm just gonna go with the first response from Cora. And this is about body armor, not about vehicles. So this one's just Kevlar. I don't think I would compare a modern car to Kevlar. However, if we're talking just about Kevlar, a large spherical lead ball would never penetrate decent Kevlar. The cloth is perfectly designed to spread out that kind of energy, and the lead ball would quite easily deform and flatten. It would, however, feel a bit like getting punched. Brown Bess muskets fire a .035 kilogram ball at 305 meters per second, which gives it 1,630 joules of kinetic energy and carries 10.65675 N per second of momentum. Numbers are all rounded. Whereas a 9mm parabellum pistol round carries 560 joules of energy at 3.375 Ns of momentum. And NATO 5.56 by 45 millimeters sits at 1,620 joules, but only 3.6 Ns of momentum. From Wikipedia, musket bullets could penetrate a steel bib around 4 millimeters thick, or a wooden shield about 130 millimeters thick. Also, chat, I don't know what song this is, so I'll see you guys in Twitch hell when my channel is taken down. The Pokemon cup is sick. I'm glad you like it. It's a good cup. It's a nice cup. The Musket Joule Calculation Song. Alright, chat. Musket balls are big and spherical. These are balls around 17 to 18 millimeters in diameter with no sharp points. It's just a ball. A ball-shaped 9mm pistol round, and they are by no means all ball-shaped, has a circular area of 254.47 millimeters squared. A Brown Bess musket ball has 1,017.9 millimeters squared of circular area. Assuming a bit of deformation with soft armor and or soft lead, not beyond the realm of belief, you'll have 4 times the contact surface area, meaning a quarter of the armor penetration per joule of energy, which means it likely won't have enough energy to penetrate armor that can stop 9mm parabellum rounds. There you go. I don't know. So Kevlar can definitely stop it. Cars, probably not, but maybe. Can a car stop a 9mm parabellum round? We need to do some myth busting. Gotta do some myth busting. Chat, I watched John Wick last week, and he drives backwards at the bad guys so that the car can absorb all of the rounds. So I'm just saying, if John Wick didn't get shot because his car and his back seat absorbed all the bullets, then it's pretty safe to say that a musket wouldn't go through a car either. Movies are always right. That's also, you know what else? I did just watch a certain episode of a certain very popular TV show now that's getting more viewers week over week. And a certain character did hide behind a car. And the bullets didn't go through, so... It wasn't Rings of Power. It was not Rings of Power. Alright, I've stalled long enough. Pew. I got really sidetracked. And I don't even know how. I don't know how I got here. Yeah, the new episode of Velma was sick. You're right. Get out. Leave this place. All right, we're loading in. We got places to be and things to do. We're gonna get at least 3 solid hours of gameplay here before the new Snap season. I think that's gonna be plenty of time to do what we want to do, because there's not gonna be much building today in Kerbal. It's gonna be mostly just all action all the time. By action, I mean setting up, what is this pink line? Free fall, what is, oh, agency parachutes. Free fall parachutes. Is this like for a mission that I have? It might be a mission. I might have like a quest to get that orbit around the moon. Ah, chat, there's too many tracked objects. We need to get rid of some debris if we can. On escape trajectory out of Kerbin. I wish you could at least just sort. Oh, you can toggle debris off at the top. All right, let's just toggle debris off. That's much, much easier. And we are in this is a very intense song. There we go. Let's head back over to the cheese platter lander. Continue our mission from Saturday. Is the DLC for Kerbal worth it? I would say, for me, yes. I don't remember what's in it, but I do remember that there's some good robotic parts. Don't forget that Kerbal 2 comes out in early access, but we'll have less content because of the early access. So, FYI. We are going to be checking out Kerbal 2 on the 24th in early access. Are there going to be space cleanup missions? I think that would be tough. I mean, I'm not saying no, but some of that debris is flying way out there. But I'm also not saying no. I haven't deleted them yet. Anyway, welcome back to space. There might be slightly lower frames because I'm streaming at 1080p today, so it might be a little more framey. This is our rover, which is full electric charge. I know that this is not facing in a good way, but it's just gonna stay like this. This is gonna be a permanent installment on the moon for our moon base. And if you look over here, why don't we just switch? We can see some of the stuff. This is the moon base that we set up previously, and see the sun up there, the lander with its 4 separate rockets attached to the side. We're gonna try and get this thing back to Kerbin. Pretty much first thing, that's what we're gonna do. But what we got set up here, we did not need this. This is a weather analyzer. I was just bringing this along anyways, just to be 100% certain that we were unable to do any testing on the very tiny atmosphere that's on the moon. There is 1 layer, I think, on the moon, but in this game you can't do any testing on that. We also have the Goo BD monitor, so you can see this thing rotating around, and the camera observing how goo acts on the moon's surface. And then these are experiment control stations. So this experiment control station is linked up to the science experiment here. And then those are collectively linked up to power. So we're getting power. There's no cables or wire. They just, as long as they're close enough, they do connect. But we brought more than we needed because I thought that these were going to produce less power than they ended up producing. So we actually brought 2 times as much as we needed for all this, but it's a little bit of future-proofing because we might need to come back to this moon base and add to it in the future. So that gives us a small sort of step in the right direction. Bit of debris over here. We got stack separator that we used to deploy our rover. Now if we can just switch over to the ship itself. This is the lander that we are about to try and get home with. So unless we need to go out and explore anything, we can probably just retract both of these ladders. Unless we want to go walk around for a minute, but I don't think we need to necessarily. Is it possible to get game over in this game? In the default mode, no. In the career mode, you could technically. We're playing career mode, so if you ran out of money, you could soft lock yourself. What's this music from again? This is from the Katana Zero soundtrack. Katana Zero. Yeah, if you do run out of money, you can do, there's programs that you can basically take out loans, so that's a possibility as well. Okay, we have 1,200 meters per second of delta V. I swear we had more last time we had the game open. The upside... Yeah, I thought we had more than this, and I also thought the rocks were in a different place, but maybe this is how we landed. I don't know. We landed next to these big chungus rocks. Some contracts have advance pay. That's also true, yep. So Bob and Bill are down here, and I think that we were ready to go. Like, we've got a couple of doors on the side of this thing, and in one of those doors we have a experimental storage unit that needs to make it home. We could try transferring some of the data in case this doesn't work, but I think it'll work. Like, I don't think that we're definitely gonna get to orbit around the moon. The question is whether we'll make it all the way back to Kerbin, which is a question mark for sure. We only have 1/4 of our monopropellant that we started with because of the shenanigans that caused us to land the way that we landed. So I do wish we had more monopropellant. We stacked quite a bit inside of our little service bay, which also contains some backup batteries. That reminds me, let's go ahead and top off. We may have shattered at least one of our solar panels on landing here. But yeah, let's top off on electric charge. And then stow all the cargo. We've run all the experiments. We have given all the experiments to the experimental storage unit. There are 9. So we have a moonstone. We have a EVA report from the lowlands. We have a surface sample, mystery goo, a temperature scan, atmospheric pressure scan, a material study, a crew report, and we scanned a crater. So that should be everything, I think. So we'll shut those doors. Retract one of the solar panels. And get ready to go. Who's gonna get out and push? Who is gonna get out and push? Alright, my question is, which way... We want to go around the moon this way, right? We want to go clockwise, because the moon is technically rotating counterclockwise. Because it's going this way. It's on a counterclockwise orbit and a counterclockwise rotation. The time it takes for one revolution of both is equal, which makes it a tidally locked body to Kerbin. So Kerbin will always see the same side of the moon as it rotates around. So therefore, chat said that we wanted to go against it this way, which I think is true, because if we go this way, we had a problem with sort of the re-encountering the moon after we've broken orbit. So I think we want to go for the 270. Don't we want to aim for 270 and go west. Going against it uses less delta V for an escape. Going with it uses less delta V for orbit. That makes sense. I think we want to just try and escape, because it shouldn't really matter. Should we do a test, or are we just gonna go? Are we gonna do... I think we just kind of have to go and accept our fate, no matter what that is. Okay, chat. Let's buckle up. So I need to aim for 270. Which is that way. So I'm gonna need to basically hold S. S, and then if I rotate quickly, this is gonna be rough. I think I want to give it like one burst of full throttle just to get airborne, and then cut the engines, and then try and angle towards this 270, and then turn the thrusters back on, basically. Because if I keep thrusters on for the full thing, I feel like I'm gonna waste a lot of fuel. All right, chat, are we ready? I think we need to listen to my Good Luck soundtrack. You know the one. All right, ready? Here we go, chat. Taking Bob and Bill back to Kerbin. But first, we gotta have enough fuel. They shouldn't even be alive right now, if not for the extremely fortuitous cartwheel landing. Has their luck run out? It's time to find out. All right, burst of energy. Send it now. All right, go ahead and spin. We use RCS to spin to position. And then juice it. All right, what should I make my apoapsis here? Or should I just keep going? Like, I don't know what to do. We got 20K? Should I just go apoapsis and then try and do an escape burn? That's gonna take that's gonna take 36 seconds. It's gonna take 500. That's gonna take too much delta V. We don't have no time until 2 minutes, though. But yeah, we're just gonna go straight for the escape. Are we stuck here again? Not yet. I'm gonna bring the arms in. Since we just need to float to no time. Delta V, who needs it? Why are some of these legs not folding? Chat, the pistons aren't drawing in. That's okay. It's it's fine if they don't, but they seem to be locked. Ooh, easy, easy. All right, it's almost time to burn, dude. We gotta hurry this up. All right, gotta lock them back. All right, I need to find the node, which is this blue. We gotta burn in like 3 seconds at like the 18. Ready? Go. All manual. This is all AI, actually. Bob and Bill, neither one of them is is a pilot. They're both scientists and engineers. All right, there's our blue line is the orbit. We're trying to push the orbit. We don't want to orbit, we want to escape. 6 seconds of burn. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good enough. We only have 331 meters per second delta V, but we have moon escape. I don't know if we're gonna have enough. We do have 69 units of monopropellant left as well. And then you can sort of see the new orbit here. We're gonna have this giant apoapsis around Kerbin. So we're gonna have a Kerbin orbit that looks like this. And if we do a burn right at the peak, burning retrograde, we need to bring this in. Oh my god, I think we're gonna do it. Maybe? It's gonna be close! It's gonna be close, but I think we can do this. Oh yeah, like 30,000 is great. 30,000 periapses is great. Okay, 14-second burn. We're gonna do it! Okay, 4 days until no time. You guys better get comfy up here. Calculated down to the last 100 meters per second of delta V in the VAB, of course. Of course. All right, let's make sure RCS is off, conserve that fuel. Let's also make sure that our panels are open so that we don't run ourselves out of energy. We are also going to lose contact with Kerbin since an AI is actually driving this. Underneath this little nose shroud, there is a AI unit. We're remote piloting this. Go ahead and pop open a couple solar panels. And now we wait for 4 real-time days. This is gonna be both of them, just for 4 straight days. Just looking out at the vacuum of space. Did they bring any games? They're gonna play I Spy. Okay. Speed things up a bit. And now we're on the dark side of the moon. But not for long. I spy something. Something bright. I spy something bright. The dark side of the moon. But yeah, we're gonna go faster than 50 times speed. So the reason this is actually taking so long is because the moon doesn't want us to go. And it's pulling us back. So you can actually see our speed decreasing here. Because the moon is like, no, I miss you guys already. I love you. I love you. Don't leave me all alone. I've been alone for millions of years. And because it's slowing us down so much, we're going to be going almost no speed once we get to here, like maybe 50 meters per second, 100 meters per second tops. Limbic system voice. I need to listen to the limbic system again. Oh, good old Disco Elysium. I need. Can we just play Limbic System? My ancient reptilian brain. I have to listen to it again first. Why is it like... Oh, this is like a Let's Play. It's like a silent Let's Play. I thought this was going to be the actual voice. I would have to find it. Never mind. Never mind. Limbic quotes. Maybe just play. I was gonna say Limbic Elysium. It's not Limbic Elysium. Gravity isn't real. Planets are just sentient and want to hold you. I just remember it was like high pitched. It was like, I am the limbic system. Like it was very, that's not it at all, but it was like very tonally high pitch, kind of scary. Real voice. Chat, well, let's do chat, what's 100 times speed of 4 days? No, 400 days. Fast forward to the limbic part. Okay.
Instrument, bro.
Oh, no, it's much more gravelly. What voice am I thinking of?
All those faces and all those names.
That's
all
that's
that
ancient reptilian
laughter
brain.
And screaming and
that's not limbic.
Scheming around every corner.
I can't do this one.
And every street.
This one would break my vocal cords because of the guttural.
Recorded in you.
That one.
Forever on the ferrotape.
Now that one, that's the limbic system. I can do that one. Give me another one.
On and on it goes.
Not that one.
Let's go with last. Right.
I'm fast forwarding. Hold on.
And of sleep. Of star.
All right, I get it.
Behold, there are millions of them down there.
Behold, there are millions of them down there.
The first time.
The first time.
The last time.
The last time.
Shh.
The smoke in her mouth.
The smoke in her mouth.
The potted flowers.
The potted flowers.
The faces turning, changing.
The faces turning, changing.
There. Okay.
I am the limbic system. I am in your mind right now.
Now we're picking up speed. Oh, because we hit curb in orbit. We have made a successful moon escape. Get away from the stinky, stinky moon. And we're gonna go faster now. I thought I was already going 100 times speed. I can go 1,000 if we want. But I may as well use this opportunity to segue into just chatting with you. Mom, my limbic system is talking to me again. I actually just finished rewatching your Disco Elysium playthrough a few days ago. It was a wild ride. Yeah, Disco playthrough was one of my favorites that we've ever done. That was a long, long playthrough. Like, when I started playing Disco Elysium, you have to understand that it was already out. Like, the game had been out for a while. I waited until it was fully voice acted. And so by that point, enough people had played it that there was sort of an average playtime statistic that I could consult and look at and compare to. And the average playtime for Disco Elysium was like 45 hours. Just to do main plus extras on howlongtobeat.com, my favorite website. So I was like, oh, 45, 50 hours. Sweet. My playthrough was 90 plus hours, okay? That's not missing it by like 5 or 10. Oh, whoa, streamer time. You got to account for an extra 10 hours, maybe 15 hours. No, an extra like 45, like literally twice as much time. So every time I remember streaming it and just being like, surely this is the end. And then there would be like a new area, a new set of characters, a new series of quests. Let me see what it says now. Main plus extras at 31.5 hours. Completionist average is 46 hours, chat. How am I leisure time? The average leisure playthrough is 70 hours. And I'm at 90 for one playthrough. Explain. What game are we talking about? We're talking about Disco Elysium, one of the all-time greats. I definitely had some mixed things to say about it when I was finished, but most of those were not directed at the game as much as it was directed at my own storyline, which was so convoluted and crazy that I don't think it was possible to give it a satisfying conclusion because of the sheer mess that I had created for myself. So the ending definitely wasn't as good as the journey, but it's worth playing just for the journey more than the destination. Average streamer playthrough, maybe. Maybe your amount of failure rolls extended the playtime. Yeah, I had a legendary quantity of crit failed rolls for different story beats. And I was playing no reloads, so everything that happened in my disco run was canon and permanent. Do you put up VODs anywhere? I don't personally, but some people re-upload to YouTube, so there's a couple of spots where you can still find some of those, I think. Chat, are the Disco VODs on the library? The game's main storyline is more just an excuse for the rest of the game. More or less, yeah. Hello, Attacks Chat. Welcome, Reanimate Bit. What's up? We're just talking about Disco Elysium while we're floating towards Kerbin. We still got a cool 2 days till no time. I can speed this up, but I'm just chatting on 100 times speed here. They're on the unofficial VOD channel. There you go. So they're definitely up there. Hardcore 2's a mega playthrough. But yeah, I was more hopeful that some of the side stuff was going to get a little bit more resolution. Oh, I remember what I was going to say. Some people in chat ran the numbers on my playthrough and counted up all the dice rolls I ever did, and statistically speaking, I was incredibly unlucky. Like, scientifically unlucky. Not just anecdotally. The quantity of failure rolls and crit fail rolls was statistically significant. Much higher than my successes. Without spoilers, what kind of cop was Etal and Disco? That's hard to explain. It was complicated. You're the guy that spent 4 hours playing Kinshi, just crawling in the desert with no legs, so I guess your playtime is expected. How dare. All we know is he had an astronomical net worth. We did have an astronomical net worth. I forgot how you kept being unintentionally racist. Okay, out of context, that sounds bad. All right, chat. There are dialogue options in the game that seem innocent, and then when you click them, they say things that you didn't know you were gonna say. I don't remember specifically which ones. There are definitely characters in Disco Elysium who are racist, yeah. And sometimes if you accidentally agree with them about certain things, and or try to manipulate them by lying and pretending like you agree with them to get on their good side so that you can get, like, you know, a pass into an area that you're not supposed to be in, for example. But yeah, it's super fun. The best part about Disco Elysium is going to be, I think, replaying it. Like, I have it installed on my PS5, and I want to replay it. I don't know if it's been quite long enough. The runs can be so wildly different. As long as I just look back at my old VOD and, like, pick traits that I didn't pick the first time. Not for stream. Just for fun, chat. I'm not going to do another 90-hour stream. I'm thinking about just going through it for fun. Maybe doing a playthrough with Alice just on her own time for fun. And let her make all the decisions. And I'm just, like, watching. I just want to, like, listen to all the voice dialogue. And she can play. And I'll just be like, ooh, go over there, talk to that person. I'm just going to backseat the entire time. Like, ooh, who's that guy? Go talk to them. But it is one of those games where I don't think anybody can have the same playthrough in Disco Elysium. We should probably have the... do we need this extended? Probably, just because we want a good signal. This is an AI-piloted ship, after all. But yeah, I think even just different starting skills would be enough to give a completely different playthrough, for sure. By the way, thanks for recent subs. Soups08, welcome back for 38 months. AB123, I feel like you just subbed yesterday, but thanks for almost a year. And Macho Man dropping off the Bezos bucks as well. Thanks for delivering your prime to me for the next 30 days. Is this ship going in the ocean? This ship is going wherever it goes. Our plan right now... This is kind of Interesting. Yeah, we're actually going up to Apoapsis this way, I think, and we're going to be here. This is weird. Yeah, I believe we're going up to Apoapsis. We'll be there in 1 day. We're going to make a 14-second burn, and that burn is going to take our periapsis down from 5.7 million meters away from the surface of Kerbin down to 30,000, which is a 14-second burn. And the way that that's possible is we're so far away from the gravitational pull of Kerbin that all the maneuvers up here are just exponentially more effective at tweaking things that are going to happen down the line. The moon is kind of coming back, though. So we should get there before the moon comes back. Because it is just in... It says it's in 4... Chat, what? It says it's in 4 hours and 49 minutes. This doesn't seem like we're going to get there in 4 hours. Does it? What? Oh, the moon is delivering data. That's awesome. Okay, we just got some science delivered from the moon. The moon doesn't want to let you go. No, it doesn't. But yeah, we're basically going to make a burn here. Then we're going to start getting pulled in by Kerbin. And we're going to be pulled in for an aero brake maneuver on the other side of it. So we're going to ditch the top staging that we have and just go in with heat shields. And then we're going to hit atmosphere on the other side of Kerbin. And we're going to slow down enough to deploy some parachutes. It's going to be perfect. Yeah, let's go 100 times speed again. Moon's not over your breakup. I rewatched your Disco Elysium playthrough because I had finished mine and it was pretty different. Yeah, it's the way you interact with all the characters. Sometimes there are situations where you will meet characters by making certain choices and completely avoid them by making others. The dialogue branches in fantastic ways. And it really makes you feel like you're getting a unique story. There were a number of times I was like, there's no way anybody else in the world has had this exact sequence of events happen to them as happened to me. Like, I'm sure people saw some of the same dialogue and cutscenes and stuff, but the order that it happened in was bizarre. And hilarious. Okay, so I'm already facing the maneuver node. If I get I need to just kind of... I don't need to go max throttle for this entire burn, because if I do, I'm going to have to do the thing where you have to pull the... try and line the gas pump up with exactly an even number. It's just not going to happen. Like, full burn here is going to make that Kerbin periapsis just shoot down incredibly fast. Okay, I think we are actually going to get there when it says we're going to get there. I'm just hopeful that we get past the moon's area of influence. I think we will. Because I already set this burn up before we even got through the moon escape. Okay, let's get ready. And then the plan is land Bob and Bill safely. We're going to have to make another staging detachment first before that. And then we're going to prep it for an immediate second mission to Minmus. Once we spend our science, because I think I'm going to use this exact same build. I don't think we need to rebuild it for Minmus. All right, T minus 30 minutes, which are counting very fast at 100 times speed, so we're going to need to slow this down soon. I don't like warping. I enjoy the extra challenge that comes with this. All right, let's slow it down just a bit. If you can get to the moon, you can get to Minmus. I don't remember that line from Dodgeball. Did we watch the same movie? Welcome, Coronis. Howdy. Thanks for joining. Alright, chat, prepare for 14-second burn. I believe the line was, if you can dodge the moon, you can dodge the Minmus. Should we stow... I don't think it really matters if we stow these or not for the burn. Okay, we gotta burn. 3,000, 2,500 kilometers. I'm watching this. 1,000 kilometers. Wait. All right, 300, 200. We want to get that down to 30. Yeah, about 30,000. 50, 40, 30. Perfect. 30,858. That should be perfect for an aero brake. So we just burned retrograde in order to slow ourselves down. We're going to complete this maneuver. So our new orbit is this blue line heading straight for Kerbin. So let's go. I'm going to quick save too. 83 meters per second of spare Delta V. Just like we drew it up. We're gonna go probably 1,000 times speed for this one. And we're gonna be accelerating as we go as well. We just need to clear the moon. Do not want the moon to intercept us here. So acceleration is good. All right, I'm gonna slow this down a little bit. So, chat, is it time to say goodbye to the cargo? Unfortunately, there are still some pieces in here that we didn't use, but nothing that we're gonna miss. Once we say goodbye to the cargo, we're also saying goodbye to what's left of the monopropellant, what's left of the fuel. Hold on. I'm glad I looked at staging. Oh yeah. I'm glad I looked at staging, because if I just hit spacebar, we were actually going to have catastrophe. Woo, okay. That was close. Yeah, we just want to separate the bottom part, and there's a heat shield under this, and we need to keep our science, and the heat shield, of course. This was only here for the escape system. Staging is the #1 cause of saves coming. Where is my light? Yeah, we're at almost 1,000 meters per second now. I say we go ahead and let this bad boy go. You ready, chat? They're going to be on the same trajectory as us, so they should just burn up in atmosphere. Ready? We're going to flip, wiggle, and... I'm sorry? What was that noise? There we go. What's poking? Is the stuff poking through the heat shield gonna be a problem? I didn't think about heat shield clipping. Because those are monopropellant tanks. Which are explosive, I think. And there's no way to empty them. Actually, there is. We could just we actually do have some monopropellant now. Did your periapsis just increase by 8k? Yes. So we can actually just flip retrograde, turn on RCS, and then lower our periapsis by using monopropellant. Well, we should have retracted the solar panels first, huh? Because I'm a dum-dum and I'm just spraying RCS on them. Dude, it's so much monopropellant. All we have to do is burn retrograde down to like 30 monopropellant. Wow, dude, monopropellant at this stage is incredibly effective. I'm gonna start doing this for all of my builds. All right, then we're gonna flip prograde. And then burn, we're just gonna keep flipping. And then raise the periapsis back to 30,000. Wow, this monopropellant is lasting a very long time. Use monopropellant for a suicide burn. Use it to spin. That's actually changing my periapsis. Okay, my theory is that there will be less of an explosion on the monopropellant tanks if we use up all the monopropellant inside them, but I don't know if that's actually true or not. But I'd rather just use it all. All right, we're out. They're having so much fun. All right, let's do this. We're at 1,000 meters per second. I'm gonna reopen. We're not getting anything from the sun right now, but that should be fine. And we are now accelerating. We're almost going on the exact same trajectory as our flex side is. The solar sails will help slow us down. They may well do. They may well do. Did you mention your sad-looking $17 chicken and rice on... It wasn't chicken, that was steak! What kind of chicken are you eating? Your chicken looks like steak. All right, now we're going very fast. Well, since you brought it up, chat, I posted in the Discord earlier. I'll show you the picture. So I ordered takeout. I don't actually, it was like 16, 17 or $18. I don't remember. It was too much money. I don't remember when tax was applied. Let's just say it was $17. I got takeout, and they had a beef and rice bowl, and this is all I got, plus one small side of hummus. That was $17, roughly. It was a small side of hummus and a few pieces of pita. That looks so sad. You know what else? No sauce on this at all. It was extra charge for tzatziki. Can't believe your sub money went to this. All right, we're dropping. Time to retract those solar panels. Did they at least taste okay? A couple of them were gristly and hard to chew. That being said, I can't give you a fair assessment of taste because I was eating that leftover. Because in my mind, I was like, oh, I should eat the gyro while it's fresh because it has bread on it and it's going to get soggy. And I'll get like a meat and rice bowl for leftovers because that's very easily reheatable. So I can't give you a fair assessment of the quality of the meat. I'm more complaining about the quantity and the lack of any sort of sauce or liquid. Looks like a dinner I made for myself. That's like, yeah, it's like 50 cents of rice. It's not even $1 of rice. There are places in Vegas where you can actually get a fantastic deal for money to portions. All right, we are in atmosphere, chat. We're in atmosphere, one-time speed at about 3,200 meters per second. So we are going to start finding... We're going to find out real quick how this goes. I think I quick-saved already. Was it $17 just for the food, not tax tip fees? Probably including taxes. Alright, this is the scary part. I feel like the things clipping through are heating up. And I am worried. Come on, I need you to hold! Show everyone that this build was worth almost 4 hours of construction yesterday. We're at 37,000 meters. We're flipping a little too hard. Gonna stabilize. We are slowing down. Camera's going wild! I'm feeling sick. I'm feeling sick. He's spinning too fast. Bob and Bill are having a great time. All right, we are under 2,000 meters per second now. I can't really spin because it's destabilizing us. I think we're probably okay. Heat shield is tanking right now for us. Capture confirmed. Perfect timing on the song too, because we are now under 1,200 meters per second. Now it's going to be a question of hoping that we have enough parachutes on this thing and nothing explodes on impact. I'm convinced spinning actually helps, but it might be a superstition thing. Spinning actually does help because there's a couple times in the past where for whatever reason, we had stuff hanging off the side, and it blew up. And then we save scummed, reloaded, and tried to spin, and it seemed to dissipate more of the heat because it was just getting hit at different angles, so it wasn't just heating up and then popping. We've definitely done that before. We have this nose cone chute and then 2 side-mounted chutes. We don't have any drogue chutes on this thing. Hello, Gnome Saying says, hey, Bob and Bill look so happy. That makes me happy. Sure hope nothing bad happens to them. All right, we're under 10,000 meters. Still decelerating. We'll go ahead and pop the chutes soon so we can get a little bit of drag on those. But we're not going to fully deploy them until, like, what, 1,000 meters? Chat's gonna tell me button mashing my Game Boy didn't make me catch Pokemon better. That absolutely works. I don't know what you're talking about. A, B down. Alright, the chutes are open. A few G's on that deceleration, but we are now at 7.5 meters per second. It's a bit faster than I want to be, but it shouldn't be too bad. I'm really glad we put the side chutes on. I'd like to be landing at like 5 meters per second. We're also over water. Yeah, I can actually jettison the heat shield, but the heat shield might... Yeah, that does save a whole meter per second there. Goodbye, heat shield. I'm gonna have to double check these things clipping through. If it was like a worst case scenario, I can actually jettison the hatch down here. But we lose the Science Junior. But that science experiment isn't worth that much. Like, I could jettison all this if I really wanted to. Bob and Bill, we're home! Welcome back to Kerbin. Now get back in this shuttle. We're going to Minmus. Splashdown in 20 meters. Hope you had your seatbelts on, Bob and Bill. You guys are sideways now. Mission success! Good job. This is going to be so much science. That's 600 science earned. The surface sample is worth 120. We need to try to go to we can go back to the moon and go to a different area. That was just from the moon's lowlands. So if you go to the highlands, you can get a different thing. But the temperature scans, atmospheric pressure, all that stuff's worth something. The crater was 80 science. And the moonstone was another 120. Epic Gamer high score. Bill is level 1 engineer. Thank God. He can actually do things now. Peepo. And I cannot stress this enough. Clap. I am allergic to stressing people clap. Wait, thanks again, Gnome Saying, for 23 months. What are we gonna buy with this science? Nuclear propulsion, the Nerve atomic rocket motor. It's 3 hundo science, large volume containment, gigantic tanks, super heavy rockets, the Rhino, the Mammoth, the Mastodon, the Wolfhound, advanced metalworks, super girders, quad couplers, airlocks. Probably just want some simple stuff like actuators. Have more hit. Chat loves hinges and servos and hydraulic cylinders, right? Supersonic flight isn't really going to help us unless we want to make another plane. Someone asked what soundtrack this is. This is Starbase soundtrack. I've been listening to it like every single Kerbal stream. I'm addicted. Where do we get better roving wheels? We can get better landing, or different landing struts. And then that's field science. Field science gives us the new Rove Max wheels. So that's a solid upgrade. Scanning tech. And then down here we have new unmanned. Electronics has new antennas and ground equipment. New photovoltaic panels. I say we get some baby stuff. Do the Minmus mission with the same setup and then work on a different build with more sciencey bits to go back to the moon and upgrade the space base, moon base. So, nothing wrong with taking the actuators. I say let's just grab actuators with the grabbing unit and the hinges and the servos. Let's get the better landing struts, new parachute. You can make helicopters. We're going to have to make a helicopter at some point. So let's grab you. I do want advanced aerodynamics as well, but before that, why don't we just invest in... Chat wants wheels. We want a better rover the next time we go. There is still a rover on the moon, so we don't need to build a second one necessarily, but we could build a new rotor to make a landing on a different track. I say let's start investing in the sciencey things. That's going to be probably the relay Communotron ground. What is this for? It's a deployed science comms unit, not designed to pirate movie channels from nearby satellites. It's good to know. Boosts the signal of any ground-based communication devices to interplanetary ranges. I don't think we need that on the moon, though, do we? Seismic accelerometer. A sensitive acceleration sensor will detect and record accurate seismic activity data. Do you have to deploy this? It seems like it's a science experiment. Collectible data, rerunnable, resettable. It's a cargo part that goes inside inventories. Magnetometer. Magnetic fields are all around us. This is also an experiment. And a passive seismometer. I think we go for that first. Seems like there's a lot of good stuff there. Okay. Lock in that, because I'm not going to build a new thing for the Minmus expedition. We'll get science from Minmus, and then we'll use that science to get stuff for new rovers and wheels and whatnot. We can make a new build to go beyond the moon in Minmus if we want, or go back to the moon. That would also be fine. And we could build a moon rocket that doesn't have a rover attached. And we could probably use some of our new rocket bits to do that, and I think that'd be good. Yeah, in my opinion, we just go straight back to the vehicle assembly building, the VAB. Load in. The cheese platter, I think, worked very nicely, completely met expectations, and got us home. So very happy with this build. The only things that I would consider changing are things on this top end here. Not you. Music. There we go. Let me move. How flip? There we go. Okay. The thing I'm trying to add is the Kerbal engineering system. Is that backwards? It is backwards. Why is this not attaching? Which way? Okay, I think that's forward. It's just very large, isn't it? Good enough. That way we can have extra data. It's clipping. It is clipping. Why is this thing so annoyingly large? Sure, just stick it to the ceiling. No prob. Good enough. Good enough. It's in there. It counts. Okay, but one thing I did want to potentially change is, since we have this new parachute, right? There's the new bits that we just got access to. I think is this Mark 25 parachute. This thing... It's a drogue parachute, small, deploys high up, not enough to stop you from smashing into the ground on your own, but useful for slowing heavy craft down before the deployment of the main chutes. So, okay, compare the Mark 16 XL versus the Mark 25. Ah, they're the same size. But the Mark 16 is like a main chute, and the other one is a drogue chute. Fix the end stages. Well, things get a little messy here. All right, the stages are fixed. You should definitely take the new gravimeter experiment. Yeah, whatever we got for science and cargo, I'm definitely going to take. That way we don't have to make extra trips for no reason. So we have the Grand Slam passive seismometer and this little ring around the middle. Did that actually... Did that just mess up all the staging? We're fine. Yeah, this is what I was trying to do. Okay, Grand Slam passes. We still have plenty of space in the cargo unit. So, this is the new experiment. Contains delicate, sophisticated accelerometers to analyze precisely calibrated seismic shock waves and send them back. Do we need a second experimental storage station? What's it called? Can the experiment control station control more than one experiment? Happy Monday. Hello, Gina Prime. Happy Monday to you as well. Hope you guys have a nice start to your week. Welcome. We're about to go to Minmus soon. You can do more than one experiment? Okay. Is there a limit? Because I have 2 for some reason. Doesn't really have any indicator one way or the other. We also just got a brand new piece called the Communitron that is a deployed science comms unit that should boost the signal of any ground-based communication devices to interplanetary ranges, which we probably don't need, but there's no reason not to set up and bring, I think. What is Minmus? Minmus is a second moon of Kerbin in this game that's on a different orbital path than the moon, than the Mun. The Mun is on an equatorial, and Minmus is on a bit of a diagonal orbit. So it has less gravity, it's very small, it's tiny, and it can be more challenging to get to, but it's easier to land on. Basically. No more of these lights. These lights are banned. We can bring 2 more of the small work lamps. Oh, another bit that I'm gonna fix this go around. Ladders. One option is ladders. The second option is simply attaching a storage unit How do we hide? How do I hide the fairing so that I can put a storage unit on this? I don't want to delete the fairing. Now it won't expand at all. I don't know if there is a way to hide the fairing, so you can build underneath it. Hinges, no. That's weird, it should just hide. That's what I thought. Forget about it. Let's just improve our ladder system. So, this is the entrance and exit of the pod. If we take a look at the ladder, it does extend like so. I am thinking we just get a little funky with it. Why is this so difficult? Okay, we're gonna need to run a little test on this. To see if it works, all right? This is a bit unfortunate as well. This ladder is too short. The other ladder is too long. We need like a Goldilocks ladder that's in between those. I know it doesn't touch the ground, but we can jump. Because if we do another ladder... The other ladder actually is just right, so we're just going to do 2 ladders. I'm sure this will work perfectly. Yeah, I'm sure this will work perfectly and not destabilize our symmetry. Yeah, we can just climb up that way. One sec, chat. Hold on. Are those these are the pistons that extend? You can just walk over them. It's fine. Here, let's test it out. Where's my favorite Kerbonauts? Jeb and Werewise. What about Valentina? Did you forget about Valentina? Crescent Wolf also, thanks for 93 months. You guys are getting too close to 100. Way too close. Okay, so let's hit 2. See, make sure our animation plays correctly. Is Valentina dead? No, Valentina's on the moon base. I mean, she's testing a flight around the world. Valentina is an intrepid, brave pilot who is still in the sky. Okay, so check this out, right? No, you guys stay out. Right where you are. So let's say Bobford goes outside. Why is Bobford in here? We don't need a pilot. Let's say Bill goes outside. Granted, this is with Earth gravity. I mean, Kerbin gravity, so it's going to be a little different. See? How do you go left? I think we need to position this even closer. Because I can't, I'm holding left and nothing's happening. You don't. That's one way to do it. That's a good animation too. Yeah, we're good to launch just like this. Go for launch. This is a Tom Cruise stunt. He's already held onto the side of an airplane. He's doing jumps across the Grand Canyon or something. Now he's holding onto the side of a rocket ship while it goes into actual orbit. The next Mission Impossible movie is gonna be wild. Okay, so, note to self, you actually can't climb over. Is this doable? Let me do another test here. Isn't Tom Cruise literally making a movie in space? He might be. It's possible. If you're wondering why I'm putting a ladder on this, and why we don't just use EVA thrusters, the answer is because. No, the actual answer is, we cannot carry the super heavy cargo and also have EVA thrusters on our back at the same time. We cannot have both. So I have to take the EVA thrusters off so that I can unload the cargo from the cargo container. Those wobble because we are on Kerbin gravity right now. They won't wobble nearly that much. Moon or Minmus or in space, and they also lock after they're done with their animation, so they don't wobble after they lock. Bill, Can you grab onto this ladder from an angle? Yes, but now what? Oh, it's actually very doable. Okay, this is actually very doable. Yeah, if you can do this on Kerbin, you can do this on Minmus for sure, 100%. Okay, I'm satisfied. Now, was there anything else we need to add? Is there a new, like, cargo science bit? We have added the passive seismometer. Is there a handheld experiment anywhere, or is it just the communotron and the seismometer? Seismometer. Seismometer. I think we got everything. These are fireworks. Fireworks are cool. Are we ready to go? Oh, there was this double C seismic accelerometer. This is a handheld test. I almost forgot about this. Does this go in cargo? Why do they... Okay, two things. Number one. You guys are the wrong crew. Bobford, you're not supposed to go on this. This is Bob and Bill. Bob and Bill. Scientist, engineer only. Now show me the cargo. You take that. You take one of those. The magnetometer boom. Take one of those as well. Okay, this is for learning about magnetic fields, and this is for planting on a firm surface to scan ourselves. Are we ready? I think that's the only stuff we needed to change, because we're not going to change any of the antennas. Electricity's fine. Heat shield worked as intended. We do have new landing struts, but I think these are perfectly acceptable. Oh my, these are... Your landing struts versus the landing struts she tells you not to worry about. You know what I'm saying? Like, look at this. Look at the size of this unit. Tolerance, 50 Gs is the same. 12... These say 12 meters per second impact tolerance. However, if 3 of them hit the ground at the same time, that would evenly disperse the impact, right? Is that why we were able to survive? Because we hit double that. We hit double 12 meters per second. I don't know how we lived on the moon. Maybe that's 12 meters per second impact with Kerbin's gravity, because your speed on impact is different on the moon. Chat, that gives me an idea. What if we made a vessel that just had as many legs as possible? And the goal is to see how fast you can get a rocket going and still land. Like, we fly up, and then we put rockets that are facing down towards the surface, but we put like 50 to 100 legs to try to absorb the impact. And just shoot it down at Kerbin's surface as fast as possible and see if it'll still land with the shocks. For science. Great idea. I think tolerance is for the casing, not the springy leg part. Okay, I mean, that makes sense. Don't forget to take this thing off. So much more clearance. So, are we go for launch? I think we don't need the grabbing units yet because I don't really know what to use them for. We don't need any new hinges or servos. We had enough propellant. We had enough fuel. And remote control worked. What's up, Burn Heats has been busy with a new job and girlfriend. Sorry I didn't ask your permission first. Listen, my chat, I've told you this dozens of times. You don't have to come in here and sub and show off your pretend girlfriend so that we think you're cool. I know she goes to a different stream. I mean school. I mean country. But thanks for 59 months of sub. Welcome back. Also, hello, Load Bob. Load Bob subbing. Wait, that was you. No, you were 59 months. Burnt Heat, thank you for the 20-month sub. And Overtly Esoteric, also for 11. Sewer Rad gifted you 3 months of sub. And you're back for one more. All right, let's double check staging. So, first stage. Didn't we change staging? So, yeah, we do get some liquid. So let me break it down for you, chat. Stage 1, we get our SRBs on the side, solid rocket boosters. They will fire off their entire fuel tanks at a set thrust level. We have liquid in the center. These two are both of our liquid tanks, and we have a twin-bore liquid thruster at the bottom of this, which is pretty strong itself. We're using this to assist with steering, as well as these little winglets on the side. It's our best method of steering. We do have a couple of stabilizers to try and keep things pointed in the direction we want them to. But once these are done and expended all their fuel, we're going to use these detachment points to shoot them off. And we have these little guys. If you look closely, you'll see tiny little rocket boosters on the side of each of our SRBs. So once we're ready to detach, these things will give a little bit of push, knock them back, and then these thrusters will immediately kick on top and bottom of each of the SRBs in order to try to give enough clearance for the rest of the body of the rocket to continue to go up without colliding with the empty fuel tanks that are being released. So they just push back, try to get them clear. Then after that, underneath this shroud is a separate thruster, the Poodle, I think. And the Poodle should activate in space after we've shed the liquid beneath it once it is empty. And then the Poodle's going to help us get into orbit. It's a little bit better in vacuum. Once this tank is done, we will go again. There's also a rover underneath this shroud, and we'll shred the shroud as well. And by the point the Poodle is done, it should have already propelled us toward Minmus and served its purpose. And then we will land on Minmus with these quad Terrier thruster tank combos. And this is our lander. We'll deploy the legs. We deploy a rover. And then we have all of our science and everything else in here, and it should be enough to get us home too. We also, of course, don't forget, in case we need to, you know, if launch goes wrong, like if we launch and then decide launch seems scary, we can just hit backspace. And we have how many G's was that? We have an emergency, oh, I forgot to retract the ladders. We have an emergency escape system to try and save Bob and Bill if we need to abort launch, like so. And we worked hard on figuring out how to code that. I use the word code lightly, but creating action groups. But it's a very cool system. It wrenches the crew away from the rest of the rocket body, hopefully bringing them clear. That's what this little cone on top is. We learned a lot about it. We have 3 separate action groups for this. All right, let me shut the ladders. These do not need to be deployed. It's really hard to find the spot for those. All right. Are we ready? I think we are go for launch. Going to Minmus. It is a beauty. Checking staging real quick. Looking good. What's this thruster? Oh, that's the launch escape system. All right. SAS engaged. Let's take a look. We do have flight engineer information. How do I close that? There we go. All right. Ready, chat? Count it down. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Lift off. All right, a little bit of thrust just to get us going from the liquid. Very stable on launch. We're gonna go ahead and cut thrust to the liquid. The launch is very stable. What's not stable is turning that we end up having to do. So hopefully this goes smoothly. This thing also has a lot of speed from the SRBs. They're very powerful, and they're gonna push us up to like 300 and 400 meters per second, which is a bit much, but it should be fine. Look at that plume. Huge plume. Chat. We have the correct people. Okay, Bob and Bill, scientist, engineer, just checking. 5,000 meters, so I want to wait until like 10,000 meters or so to start to turn, I think, this time. We already have an apoapsis of 12K. We want to get that over 70, maybe 80, just to be safe. I am going to start turning and accelerate before we run out of solid fuel. All right, we're at 9,000. I'm going to go ahead and throttle up with liquid. Start turning a bit. Spinning. Hold. Hold about right there. It's turning, it's fighting me just a little. All right, throttle up for liquid. Prepare. Oh, clean detach. That was beautiful. Slowly angle down to the 90. Still spinning a bit, trying to keep it from spinning. All right, we're at 70, let's go about 80,000 apoapsis. All right, cut. Oh yeah. Gonna add a maneuver up the top. We're a little crooked, but that's okay because Minmus is a little crooked, so we'll just say we did that on purpose. That's a periapsis of like 75,000. It is not gonna be a 5-minute burn, by the way. We're gonna go ahead and use RCS to kind of help us spin into position here. We need to save a little bit of RCS. There's a bit of wobble. Let's let SAS just kind of stop the wobble. But it will be a lengthy burn, so I'm going to go ahead and get that going. Because it'll be at least a minute. It won't be 6. It's not going to be 6. It's it's going to change to 2 minutes now, actually, because once we get over 70,000, it's calculating for in atmosphere. Now it's calculating for out of atmosphere since we just went over 70,000. Look at that plume. This is a tall boy. Hello, Lazy Bee. What's up? All right, we are out of fuel. Separation. This is kind of a weird orbit I'm doing here. That'll actually go back down to the surface. Let's go ahead and change maneuvers real quick. Easy. All right, that's a 50-second burn. Let's go ahead and line up with the maneuver. We're using the Poodle now with this tank of fuel. And we're gonna start the burn in 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, burn. Angle up slightly. This is a lengthy one. All right, we are positive periapsis around Kerbin. We need to get the periapsis up to at least 70K. That's what we're doing here. And that means that we have an orbit. When the camera shifts, 55, 60. Perfect. All right, we got about 87.75. Orbit established. Now we need to go to Minmus.
This is the gift set.
Do we need to change? We don't have to change. Oh, there's gonna be a moon encounter here? That's odd. We don't really want to mess with that. Like, the moon and Minmus are kind of aligned right now, which is... Are we just gonna, like... Are we just gonna slingshot around the moon? That's Kerbin escape. Well, yeah, I don't really like that. If you can line it up, then you can save Delta V. I'm trying to see, here is the target position at closest approach, so it's a little far away. But I'm not seeing target position here at all. Chad, what if we just... That's a T-minus 8 days? Could wait a couple orbits. I think we're gonna have to wait, yeah. At least we're safe up here. Let's get solar extended. Go ahead and get our satellites. Not satellites, antennas, excuse me. Did Bill remember to bring snacks? Noom. There's the moon. I mean, this ship does look good. This is a nice looking ship. Not sure we still need the launch abort. No, we don't need the launch abort anymore. There is an easy way to fire that off. We can just decouple the engine plate here. And then reveal the nose cone parachute. So, goodbye. Goodbye, space debris. Are you in career? Yes, we are in career mode. I'm using a slightly elevated amount of money, but normal amount of science. Slightly elevated contract rewards, so we don't get soft locked. But yeah, we're playing career mode right now. Oh god, the lighting. Try, let me blow my nose real quick, and then we'll take a look at our possible encounters with Minmus. But yeah, we're having to do all of our flying manually. We don't even have a pilot on board this one. We just have a scientist and an engineer going to Minmus, and we're piloting this via AI. There is a Probodobodine hex underneath this shroud that we are using to remote pilot from the Kerbal Space Center. This is a different soundtrack. Speaking of different soundtracks, where do we go next? You know what? We just do regular endless space. I think that's a good soundtrack. All right, let's do this. We're going to Minmus. So I gotta zoom out. And then what? All right, Minmus is on the outer ring here in yellow. We're gonna need to create a maneuver. And then where is it? Closest approach. Okay, so Minmus is gonna be like somewhere over here, right? But so is the moon. How do you hit both? Wow, that's gonna be a big slingshot. The moon is like blocking from Minmus right now. Easy. Chat, what should I do? Fast forward a little bit more? I'm orbiting at 100 times speed! Yeah, we can try and do a plane match. I think that's fine. Let's do the descending node. We're gonna add a maneuver here, and then we can try and... How do you match? How do you... What maneuvers do we need to do to try and match their angle? How do you know when this is the correct bit? Like, I know you do normal and anti-normal, but how do you know when it's lined up? Purple. You know because purple. Why can't I edit this node? Purple. When the ascending node and descending node start fighting with you. Oh, when the ascending node rotates? Oop. Well. I mean, it's doing it now. So I think somewhere... Somewhere around there? Okay, so we should have like an angle match. We don't have to really do anything except change. We don't need to go out that far. We don't really need to change our apoapsis at all, actually. Okay, let's do this. It's just that's a 1 minute 11 second burn, but we're basically trying to change from this sort of equatorial. It's still equatorial, but we're trying to go from the blue line to the dotted yellow. All right, let's go with that. Node time in 29 minutes. I'm gonna fast forward. This doesn't seem right. You don't seem right. He's gonna crash. Wait, am I? No, I'm not. Periapsis apoapsis is perfect. What do you mean? No time in under 2 minutes. Whew. Okay, SAS engaged. Let's find our maneuver node. There it is. This is going to be a little new for us. And we're going to need to burn at about the 36-second mark on node time. This is healthy to do anyway, because it's a good learning experience. This is what you're like supposed to learn how to do to get to Minmus, because Minmus is on a different angular orbit. The moon is just a perfectly flat line. Minmus is on this diagonal. So learning how to get a diagonal orbit using the normal and anti-normal is a good lesson to learn, I think. And the way that we do that is by finding out where the ascending and descending nodes are. And in this case, we're doing a burn at the ascending node. I think we're supposed to do it at the descending node. But in this case, I think it's fine. All right, I needed to burn already, and I forgot. I'm too busy explaining stuff. So we're kind of like going left to right here, but we're burning up. And as we burn up, you should see the angle of the blue start to be less perfectly level and horizontal, and push up at that diagonal as well. And there's a reason for that I will explain after we've completed this burn, which we have another like 40 seconds of burn to do, because I waited a little too long. Luckily, the poodle is fairly efficient when it does burn. So hopefully this still has enough fuel to get us out to Minmus, which I think it will. You can see it is starting to line up now. About 6 seconds of burn. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and cut. All right, that should be more or less fine. And the reason that we're doing this is because now anywhere on our orbit, at any point on this blue orbit line, what we're going to do, in this case, we're going to find the periapsis and just start there, but it could end up anywhere. We're going to do a prograde burn. That means we're burning in the direction that we're orbiting, or where our momentum is being conserved. We're not fighting against our current momentum. And you'll see that if we get like a decent burnout here, our orbit will now go perfectly level with Minmus orbit. And then we just have to find Minmus. All right, there is Minmus, actually. So somewhere over here should be a Minmus encounter. I'm not trying to be this picky, I'm just kind of seeing what my options are. But yeah, we can definitely get one. Why are we only able to get one on the way back? Timing? Because we need to... Oh, the angle isn't perfect. I didn't line it up perfectly because I'm a silly, silly boy. That's why. So I kind of messed up with my normal burn a little bit. And that's the issue with trying to do things manually without having... assists in this case. Yeah, we're off by that much. And I could just try and correct it, or we can just go with it. I think I'm just gonna go with it and... We can honestly just probably fly out there and worry about the hows and whys later. Fiddle with the angle. Which one, let me just make a new maneuver. How about that? Let's just make a new maneuver. Somewhere around here. There we go. All right, that's a 2-minute, 10-second burn no matter how you cut it anyways. I say let's just rock what we got. Wouldn't correcting angle during this burn save a lot of other burn? Not really, because Minmus's gravity is so low. It's going to be easy to set up an orbit once we get in there. Whereas right now we're correcting around our Kerbin orbit, which is going to take a lot. Whew. So that's going to take 900 meters per second of delta V. Any encounter will do. Yeah, I think any encounter will do in this case. All right, node in 8 minutes. Let's go ahead and find that, and we should be well on our way. Chad, I think we're going to have a problem. I'm a little worried about our fuel. Gonna have to use the last stage. Yeah. Yeah. A little faster than I want to. So at about 1 minute and 12 seconds on node time is when we're gonna need to burn. But once we leave the poodle, will be a lot lighter. Landing and leaving Minmus is easier on the moon than on the moon. Yeah, that is true. So we should need less delta V from that stage. Why have cool lights if you're not going to turn them on? Right? That's what I always say. All right, we need to do this burn in 15 seconds. What's Minmus? It's a second moon of Kerbin. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, burn. So this poodle is going to 0. We're gonna leave this in the dust. Hello, Slaying Society. Thanks for the 22 months, by the way. One classy doge also gifted us up to Techie Tubbies. Enjoy your subs and gift subs. And thanks for hanging. All right, this is a long burn. We are almost out of fuel in the poodle. Get ready for stage separation. Chad, are you supposed to burn with solar panels out or no? Does it matter? We're pushing the Minmus. And separation incoming. Punch it. That looked good. That looked clean. It's a weird noise, though. All right. The blue line is our current actual trajectory. The dotted line is our target. But as we accelerate, it'll go further and further out. At a much faster exponential rate here. That was the sound of success. I hope so. All right, we got about 15 seconds of burn left. Trying to stay on target. Okay, so we're gonna flip retrograde and just burn a teeny little burn. Just a little. There we go. All right, there's the Minmus escape. And now we wait. Oop. Perfect thing you want to hear from Control. Hello, Bob and Bill. This is Kerbal Control. I just wanted to report we had a little oopsie. We did have a tiny little oopsie. The smallest of oopsies. Might be a good time for RCS. RCS will get us home if we run out of juice. So we're leaving Kerbin in the dust, I think. We should be. I hope we have enough fuel to get home, but we got our previously shrouded rover in here. Plenty of electric charge to go around. Panels are doing their job. Houston, we have an oopsie. We're gonna go at 1,000 times speed. Space is so big. But thanks again for the subs chat and for hanging out today. Midas is already up and at him for some reason. It's not time to get up, Midas. Go back to sleep. He's like, no, I want to go to Minmus. Is that true? Why? Why do you need to go to Minmus? You know, you already weigh like 12 pounds. Do you know how far you would fly away on Minmus? There's no gravity. You would try and run, and then your just little legs would start kicking. Because you would go into orbit. You would probably eat all the moon dust. I could throw a bone on there and you could go chase it and you would never get it because it would actually go into orbit. Why are you so licky? This is a licky dog. He is a puppy that loves to lick. Are you a licky boy? We brought some new experiments to Minmus. I don't even see Minmus. It kind of sneaks up on you. It's like a little ball of ice. We're still really far away anyways. It's easier to just look over there. Then you can at least see Kerbin for frame of reference. I don't think I could be an astronaut. You know? Like, I think the existential terror and dread, I would have an anxiety attack. I think just being so far away from everything except what is inside of your cabin. Like, if I ever had to do an EVA, it'd be over. Like, factor in two parts of that. Like, I don't think I could be a diver either. It's just something about being in that constrictive suit. And depending on the suit, and then looking out and being like, I am truly alone. Well, I mean, you have your crew, but other than that, like, you're just so much emptiness. I would absolutely go crazy. In general, because there's so little room. Both. I think that it would be a combination. It'd be a combination of there being literally nothing, like no horizon line. You look around you and there's just nothingness. For basically, an eternity as far as we can define it. And also being in like a constrictive suit that your life is totally dependent on. I think it would take a lot of breathing exercises. I would definitely get space madness. Like, the one thing that I think I would be good at is maybe just life inside of the cabin, but I'd have to keep all the windows closed. Like, I really don't think... I mean, sleeping is annoying, and apparently, just using the bathroom in space is really annoying, right? But other than that, I don't think that the actual cabin would be that big of a deal. Aside from getting used to no gravity, it would just be keep the windows closed. Can't open the windows in space for a nice breeze? Just being at sea on a sailboat is already crazy. Can't imagine what no horizon at all would feel like. Yeah, don't ever put me on a sailboat in the middle of the sea. Like, I just wouldn't be able to take it. That being said, it probably also is not helped by the fact that I developed anxiety last year. Like, I went from, ooh, airplane, I love looking out the window in the airplane, to just like, keep that. I just don't care. I don't care. I'm just gonna read my book. I'm gonna like play my Switch. Okay, just pretend like I'm not 30,000 feet in the sky right now, inside of a metal can. I don't know how that shifted so dramatically, but it did. Flying isn't real. I definitely remember watching as a child The Truman Show. And I was like, as a kid, The Truman Show really scarred me. And I was like, what if every time you get on a plane, you don't actually take off? They just make a really loud noise. And they put like a screen, and they just move stuff past you on the screen outside the window. And then they take the screen away. Oh, you've landed. Wow, but did you really go anywhere? And they just change what elevator floor you're on when you get out. Are you bad boy? Listen, chat, I can prove that life is like the Truman Show. Okay, I can prove that. You know how I can prove that? Zachary. I'm talking to you, Zachary. Everything in your life has been planned before you were even born. You are a star on the nation's hottest show, which we talk about week to week by the water cooler, Zachary. That statistically had to hit somebody. I legit would not like that if my name was Zachary. That's my actual name. You scared me. You should be afraid, Zachary. Because we're trying to help you. We're trying to break through into your particular simulation. Not a computer simulation. Everyone around you is pretending. Your parents are not actually your parents, but paid actors. Wake up. Anyway, so we should be getting close to Minmus any moment now. At 1,000 times speed. It's a 9-day journey. We're just gonna be floating up there. And we're gonna have to make a burn adjustment. Do we do a retrograde burn here? Yes. But how much? All right. Minmus periapsis. It's a 35-second burn, 300 meters per second delta V. Yeah, that'll work. No time in 15 days. What? What? That's too much. You're reversing orbit. Am I? All right, we'll just wait until we actually get there. How about that? Because I don't like making... Anytime I try and make a node on the preview, it screws me up. Space is big. Imagine going to another planet. Can I breathe on that other planet? Chat, we're gonna go 10,000 times speed. Noom. We are 60 million meters away from Kerbin's orbit. Ooh, mystery goo observations are transmitting. Chat, where did Minmus go? Excuse me, Minmus. Where are you? Okay. I think if we just do a little burn right here, we'll have an encounter. It's a 3-second burn. Right there. No, we're not going around Kerbin 3 times. We're just going 70 meters per second in space right now, which is not a very fast amount of time. Wait, why is our node time in 28 days? Somebody miscalculated back at mission control. Wait, oh, I'm gonna quick save. That doesn't... Alright, slow down. Because Minmus is literally right there. I see an encounter. The encounter is... right... Wait, that is after an orbit, isn't it? Stop warping. What? Oh. Oh yeah, we're fine. Oh, we're fine. Okay, yeah, that was actually an encounter now. What? What do you... The simulation is out of control! So there's a moon encounter in 17 minutes. All right, we have a Minmus periapsis encounter. Do we want to slow down or speed up here? Oh dear Lord. What is going on? All right, we're at 1 time speed, so we have plenty of time to figure this out. What happens if you just do a retrograde burn here? No, that'll be fine. $5,000. Okay. No, it's a 35-second burn, 300 meters per second delta V. We'll have 1,500 left, and we can land with this. Whew. Now we're talking. We should start to be able to see Minmus soon. We're kind of just flying on blind faith here. Careful not to get too close or it'll eat you. All right, quick fast forward 20 minutes. 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13. Coming up on the node. All right, we'll slow it down. I don't want to shoot past this. I am all, it's just a retrograde burn straight away. So I'm gonna turn off stability assist just in case chat is talking about all the things they've been watching Zachary do. Oh, the node! The node! Chat, stop talking about Zachary! You're making me miss the node. We're 44 seconds off the node! Dude, Zachary, I hope you're happy. You made us miss the node. Zachary, you haven't even thought of the node! You haven't even thought of the node, you bitch! Alright, periapsis is a little... $5,000. We have how much in the tank? 1,600 meters per second in the tank. Then we're going to be hurtling towards... We're going 11 meters per second. Wow. It's going to take 2 days to go to Minmus from here. We are almost going slow enough to land. That's Minmus, by the way. I am not going to miss this node. Hello, SCP. Thank you for the 3 months up. Appreciate the tier 1. Slubbing again. They're slubbing again. You killed your thrust and you're letting gravity take you to Minmus. That's kind of what you have to do, though. That is what you have to do. Because Minmus doesn't... Like, we would miss it completely. So this is the only way it'll work. Go ahead and face retrograde. And then lock that in. The great ice cream scoop into sky. I can't wait to see Minmus. Good, you're gonna get an up-close and personal look at it. Maybe too close, some have said. If this were Kerbin, we would have just entered atmosphere. To tell you how close we are to this thing. Okay, because I am a smart gamer, we're gonna go ahead and deploy the landing gear. Actually, belay that order. Wait, deploy it. Belay that order. Nope, deploy them. Okay, what we need to do is go ahead and extend our pistons. We have an action group set up for that. There we go. And what we've attached the two of the thrusters to pistons so that we can literally just park this thing. No suicide burn required. We can just park it, and then we can just drop the rover underneath and then drive it out. Okay, no. You guys, you stay extended though. And the wider landing will also give us more stability when we land as well. Okay, I would like to land on the side that has light, but I'd also like to land... Okay, what is Minmus's orbit? There is Bobford's beach house, because we need to have like a satellite connection. And that's on the dark side of Minmus. Well, I didn't think this through. How much would it take to close this orbit? Not that much. 5 seconds of burn here. We can get an orbit. An orbit would be good. Here we go. Noom, 40,000, 35,000, 30, 25, 20, 19. We are accelerating as well. So much more maneuverable now. Three minutes. Just for a small 6-second burn, no big deal. And I hope, chat, are we gonna, hang on, is our orbit high enough? I think it is. We're not gonna like hit that mountain or anything, right? It's fine. Oh, smiley faces. Oh yeah, no, it is fine. I see your smiley faces and suddenly I feel comforted. I'm quick saving, because I don't trust you all. We're not landing yet. I'm just gonna create orbit. Something about the landing gear makes me happy. Just seeing them all fold up and unfold at the same time. All right, and 3, 2, 1, burn. All right, we got 5,400 on one side, 7,000 on the other side. Based on the line, it looks like we can clear... This is going to be a really close encounter with land right there. Let's find out if we need to be concerned or not. And we're only going 165 meters per second. I mean, I don't see any intersect. This is going to be the closest bit. Cannot warp faster than 10x while below 6,000 meters. Probably in case of an accidental miscalculation. Put it on, I can't put it on 1,000. All right, chat, I need to take a quick BRB, bathroom break, and take Midas outside because it's been like 3 hours, and then we're gonna land on Minmus and do our science. It's gonna be a good time. While I'm gone, I believe, so I'm gonna leave you on 10x. So just enjoy your Minmus orbit. And I will return in a few minutes. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight. Hope you guys have a nice start to your week. Be back shortly. Thanks again, War of the Worlds, for the gift sub. Lone God Hand, enjoy your sub. Welcome to stream. Hang tight, everybody. And then it's Minmus time.
This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
And we're back. Are we alive? Why is there a clip? I don't need to watch the clip, I can just wait. And whatever happened will happen again. I love that you can just see the land creeping up on you. Hi, I'm creeping up on you too. Spoopy. Spoopy. Perfect. You guys ready? Let's do this. What side are we landing on, though? Because I need signal. We don't have any relay sats. We could do a mission to set up a relay sat around Minmus and the moon. That's an option. Just land on the periapsis. Will a mountain be blocking it? Yeah, I'm sure Minmus does rotate. That's what I'm thinking about. Getting a relay sat up here so we can actually keep collecting the science. You have crew? Yeah, I'll be able to have control manual on any side that I want. Who gifted subs? Classy Doge, thanks for the gift subs to Lorem the Dragon and Sly Fox. Enjoy your gift slubs. Okay, let's land somewhere up here. Because that's a big crater. We could try landing on the ice lakes, but then we don't have contact. Ice Lake would be the easiest spot to land. Bobford's Beach House and the is on this side, yeah. Tough call. I don't want it to be completely dark. If we land on the ice lake, we won't have any reception. So our science won't count for anything until we get a relay sat up. Like, the science that we do and bring back will count for something. But not the science that we set up as a base. But I think the ice is the safest place to land here. Which way? Okay, we're going around the top side. We've already been here once. That's why we have a flag planted. This is our second trip. Bold to assume you're bringing science back. I already brought them back. I already brought both of my Kerbals back. Bob and Bill have had a successful return from the moon. Once we start making these maneuvers, I'm gonna go ahead and stow, just because we had some issues with the solar panels on the last landing, as you may recall. We're gonna make sure those are nice and tidy. I'm gonna leave them out for now. Okay, we're coming around here. We're gonna try and like start slowing down. We won't be able to land on this lake necessarily, but somewhere close to it is fine. It should be relatively easy to maneuver somewhere flat right on these edges here. Have you ever been to VTOL SSTO? I have not. I don't know what SSTO stands for, actually. I'll be honest. Back when I first started playing, I got to Minmus before the moon, so I can confirm it is easier. A lot of people go to Minmus first, yeah. Single stage to orbit. Super sexy takeoff. I believe that one, yeah. All right. Let's go ahead and get these bits compartmentalized. We'll keep one antenna extended and one spare. And what we're gonna do is basically just we're only going 164 meters per second, so we're just gonna do a retrograde burn, like imminently. Let's go ahead and rotate. Go ahead and put the gear down. And then I want to rotate so that we are at a good angle with Minmus. Where? Okay, are those the ice lakes over there? Yeah, we're at a interesting, like we're getting further away from the ice lakes because of our rotation, I've noticed. That's okay. I just want to put her down maybe like right in there. So I might need to use some fuel. You ready, chat? Here we go. All right, the change in camera means that we are gonna have a touchdown imminently. I'm gonna go ahead and keep slowing down. We are under 100 meters per second. Got 1400 meters per second delta V left. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to make it to the lake without expending a good amount of fuel to move us over there. So I think I'm just gonna focus on slowing down retrograde. We actually would get to the lake at this rate. It's too late now. We can aim for that lake. Okay. Let's point this up. I'm gonna rotate. This is when we need to start using RCS. I need to angle in such a way that makes sense to my brain. You could probably land with RCS. Probably. Okay, so what I want to do is kind of just like point nose up. Turn RCS on. Kind of scooch our landing spot towards the ice, and depending on rotation, we might just make it over there. Okay, here we go. Now we want to go retrograde. Every time you say RCS, I think you're talking about Arceus. Well, I'm not talking about Arceus because that's pronounced Arceus by all the smart people. Right, chat? Cartwheel landing part 2. I reject your reality. We are getting close. We're only going 80 meters per 80 meters per second. 80 meters per second. We're gonna miss the ice, aren't we? Arceus. Arceus is said by nobody. All right, we are 1,800 meters in closing. Looks like a nice hill. Yeah, we're kind of going towards the hill, aren't we? So what I'm gonna do is just kind of start slowing down. Get some thrust under there to a safe speed. Just a little bit of thrust here. Okay. What's dangerous about this is it's actually quite difficult to turn because I'm in 3D space and all the buttons work different than I think they should. I have a little bit of thrust on right now, and I'm just scooching over towards the ice. That should be good. Now we're gonna turn retrograde again. No sticky keys this time. Okay, and we're gonna spin, because I think it'll be easier to land like this. Still got plenty of monopropellant. That's what we brought it here for maneuvering. What if this wasn't ice? Just kidding. What if we found biological life on Minmus? Legs are deployed. Landing legs are deployed. We have 400 meters. We're gonna start slowing down. $300 meters. Gonna use RCS to try and assist us in this landing. Plenty of electric charge left. 100 meters. Slow down, I want to get to under 10 meters per second here. 8 meters per second. 7 meters per second. 6, 5, 4, 3. Ooh. A little springy, a little bouncy, but a solid landing in my opinion. Well within the stress limitations of our landing legs. We made it. Very solid flat ground. Within safety parameters. And then the ice cracks. Now, for the second stage. First of all, let's make sure solar panels are extended. Do not bump into them. Wait, yeah, let's... These are the ones that we're much more likely to bump into. Hold on. I'm just gonna do one solar panel for now. Because I don't want to break them. All right, action group 1 will deploy the wheels on the rover. And we animated that ourselves.
The gift sub sound.
Trial.
That was animated just us. Why are the wheels already spinning? Chat, why are the wheels spinning? Who's driving this thing? I'm scared it's gonna drive into... It's windy. Okay, let's get somebody out. We're gonna get the engineer Bill to do an EVA for us. Don't forget to extend the retractable ladders. Okay. We trained for this. We trained for this. Very little gravity here on Minmus. So we need to take careful steps. We got 2 more retractable ladders that need to be extended. Okay, well, there are more there to climb back up for reasons. Bill, you got to set foot on Minmus. You are the second Kerbal ever to set foot on Minmus. Congratulations. Well done. Let's go ahead and plant the flag. What do we want to name this site? Second, yeah. We've already been to Minmus once, chat. The first Minmus trip was to get science so that we could build the ship that we just landed with. We didn't have enough science to have all the parts that we needed to build the rover and the other things. We did this on stream, like 2 streams ago. It was the Kerbal stream before last. It's all recorded. And we picked up some basic science and took it back so that we could have R&D give us some parts for this build. You streamed this game? Yes, sometimes. Chat's memory is degrading. I'm not surprised. Some of you guys are like, "Oh, I thought that this was special. The second time we landed here, I thought that I was here for the first one, but I wasn't. I wasn't here." You can be here for the second one. Minmus base. Double scoop, because it's the second one. Now, the reason why we did a little EVA here, and it looks like an ice cream scoop. I'm a new follower. I wasn't here. You've learned a valuable lesson, I hope. Get RCS on. We do have to jump, but I need to be careful where I jump. Because there's this weird thing where if you just hold shift on the moon, ooh, here it actually works, but on the moon you can break the laws of physics. I need to put somebody inside of this thing. So there we go. We're gonna board that, toggle the brakes. That way it doesn't go anywhere. Then we're going to... I don't know if this is gonna work. All we gotta do, chat, is manually activate the stack separator, which is unfortunately gonna land on top of the rover, but that's okay. Bonk. Okay, we need to switch vehicles. Not to you. Oh no, it's icy. So it's a little rover hat. Yeah, it's a little rover hat. We also need to turn off control from up, so control from forward. Reaction wheels need to be SAS only.
This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
And then these need to have like maximum traction, right? I don't know if that's enough to do what I want them to do. Toggle off the brakes. We're gonna scoot forward very safely. Very safely. Okay, we need to fix the steering. The back wheels... Actually, I liked it better when the back wheels did steer and the middle wheels didn't. That gives us some nice articulation. I like my little hat. And we have the perfect amount of clearance. Don't worry about this guy. We're just gonna leave you over there. Hat, no! Okay. Safely dumped off to the side. Let's get a solar panel out. I don't want to do both in case I break one. I learned that lesson the hard way last time. Chat, are there Minmus sample rocks to pick up or no? Not even 10 minutes on a new planet and already littering. So I think one thing you have to do is try and get your rover to orbit on Minmus. That'd be fun, right? But yeah, we'll turn the brakes on. Come to a complete stop. We do have various experiments that we can do if we wanted to drive out. Got an antenna here. It's facing a weird way, but it'll work. But we have the rover to drive us to go collect an ice sample. It's probably not faster than just using thrusters, but it's okay. Let's jump out. Actually, yeah, let's jump out. So what we need Bill to do is put his gear in the lander can. So he does not have any thrusters now, which is a bit spoopy. Those mountains are suspiciously ramp-shaped. Where's the front door? Ah, it's over here. You can really build some speed. So this is theoretically why we built this intricate ladder system. To try and safely ascend. Can we reach them from here? Maybe. So just grab the parts out that you need. In this case, we want you to put the photovoltaic cells. And you can only carry one thing at a time. But yeah, this will work perfect. How high can you jump? I will show you once I get my EVA thrusters back on. But not before. Because if you jump too hard, you go into orbit. And I don't feel like aborting this mission just because we went to orbit. Alright, so just somewhere around the flag, this will do. Let's get like a little closer. We can just pop open our inventory. Oops, wrong button. Okay. And plop down a photovoltaic panel. Since this is being deployed by an engineer, it should generate more power now that Bill's a level 1 engineer. And then it will turn to find the sun. We have a power supply here now. But yeah, this is a much easier transfer of goods from last time. I love this cargo container. I don't remember using this at all last time I played, which was a big mistake. I think I used a bunch of the wardrobe looking pieces, just like a bunch of them. Bill can actually repair things now. Yeah, Bill should be able to repair things as a level 1 engineer. So we want engineers to put down solar panels, and then scientists to put down the science gatherers. And we have a couple of new experiments to run as well. All right, that was too big of a jump. We need to take little scoots. That looks pretty good. Break something so we can see how good of an engineer he is. I'd rather not. Hello, Kaibo. And Mary Skipper Mods. What? We're on Minmus. We just landed our 2 Kerbals. We got safely back from the moon to Kerbin, and we did another mission to Minmus so we could set up a base here, but we have some new science to set up as well. Are there any more? Yeah, there's more photovoltaic panels. I think we have too many, but I'm going to set them all up anyways, because that's what we brought them for. And then we'll get our scientist Bob out and start generating some science for us. We have some really natural next mission steps, I think, and one of those is going to be relay sats around the moon and around Minmus, because these will rotate. Like Minmus at least will rotate, right? And then here's my question. Does it accumulate science and then dump all the science when it gets connection back? That's pretty fairly lined up. So we don't necessarily have to have a relay sat here, but it's not a bad idea too, right? Just in general. Because then the relay sats can speak to each other, bounce stuff. Minmus is the furthest out. Between the moon and Minmus, yes. But it goes beyond that. The Kerbolar solar system goes, there's Kerbin, there's the moon, here's us. And then if we keep going, you can see the orbit around the sun. So closer to the sun is Eve, and then Moho. And then beyond us is Duna. So you can go to Mars in Kerbal Space Program. And then we got Drace, or Drez, Jewel, Elu, and then where's Eve, chat? I don't know where Eve is. What is Eve? And those have moons too. Yeah, those have moons too. So there's quite a lot of places. Can you leave Kerbal Solar System? No, but in Kerbal 2, eventually you'll be able to. Eve is the second one, the purple one? Oh yeah, I said that already. Okay, I don't know why my brain didn't process that. But yeah, they're gonna have interstellar travel eventually in Kerbal 2. Did we put the thing in yet? No. When do we land on the sun? Tomorrow. You can also track asteroids, even catch asteroids, and put them in whatever orbit you want. That's very detailed. We got, yeah, about 2 weeks until Kerbal 2, and it'll be mostly sandbox. It'll be big sandbox time, where we're just going to be building for fun. Fun and our own challenge. Like, I'd still like to try and do some of the same things that we're doing here. I think the biggest difference is, the reason why the Kerbal Career Mode is fun is because you have to do things with shoddy equipment. And I'm assuming you just have access to everything. So if you want to do something...
This is the gift sub.
With like a smaller arsenal, you're going to have to like put some self-imposed restrictions on you, on yourself. Literally, how? There's no way that bill is that strong. I don't care if you're on Minmus. Nothing broke, though. Yeah, we just need to stow everything. Stow it immediately. Some strong wind. Careful how you fold there. Press X to flip Warthog. But like, look, when I actually push up against it, nothing bad happens. Well, that's like when you're at the fair and you put on the like Velcro suit and you jump on the trampoline and like stick yourself to something, and whoever can hit the bullseye wins. That's what we just did there. Sick flip. Alright, what if we grab our suit out of our inventory first, right? That way I can at least, like... I'm a pro. I love how you take such large steps. Get up. Get up. Keep going. Almost got it, and we're back. Just had to finesse it a little bit. Anywho. We do have all... Oh, wait, you can just have yours. I don't know why I took that off again. Yeah, you can just... This is one jump. Careful, easy. Don't hit the solar panels. I want to grab one of our pocket experiments and load it into the vehicle. I believe it's this. No, it's too heavy. Well, it's not too heavy if you drop your jetpack. So we'll just drop the jetpack. Okay, easy, easy. Just a little fall. Perfect. God, we set this up so well. If I can only get one Kerbal DLC, which is better? That's a question for chat. I don't remember the difference between them. Chat might be able to answer that. This is how we landed on the moon. It may well be. Okay, slow down, slow down. So this is heavy, but the lander can is perfectly capable of carrying both these. These are our new plantable experiments. Why do I have like a gun? I've got like a laser gun. Oh, that's my inventory. Breaking ground definitely adds a lot more to the game, says chat. Breaking ground is the good one. Ita, you should watch all the Endless Space 2 faction intros. They blow Civ out of the water. Wow. Those are fighting words. Careful. Just little scoots. So floaty. I think if you own the games long enough, you got them for free. I may have gotten the DLCs for free, because I've had this for a very long time. Okay, RCS is back. And surely we'll only need 1 pack. So let's go ahead and load Bill in. Okay, perfect. And then Bob is still inside. Bob is our scientist. And Bob is going to set up the science equipment for us. Starting with... We haven't done any, oh, I need to do like crew reports and EVA reports and all that. Yeah. But this is the Goob ED monitor. Why not start with that? We have done a bit of science. I think the Ice Lake is going to be a completely different set of science, though. Let's get the EVA report. You are the scientist, after all. You feel a bit like a superhero when you jump in low grav. Plus 40 science. It's good stuff. Let's do a surface sample. 150! Sneaking a taste of the surface sample of the Greater Flats. Definitely not delicious dessert. You cannot transmit that for barely any science, huh? And then we can do EVA science as well. Which, of course, you have to have all the Kerbals play golf on every single landable surface. For massive science. We've already done this. 0. All right, never mind. Never mind. Scratch that one. Okay, we got the Goob. Shut up, the Goob. Somewhere over here will do. So, the Goob is going to come online. Start observing how the mystery goo acts in this environment with a camera as we rotate around. So it's got power. It just needs a building that is going to allow it to transmit the data back to Kerbin for free science. And we got that up here. Chat, I just thought about something that would be sick. Like, we already have a couple of these rockets on pistons. What if we put them on pistons? And then put the pistons on pistons so that we could lower the base of the middle of the ship. Like a sliding rail system that pushes all 4 of the pistons, and you can just lower this thing down. I heard you like pistons. Articulation? Heck yeah, that'd be pretty sweet, right? All right, we have a weather analyzer. Let's go ahead and get the science monitoring station. Telescopic rocket tech. Reticulating splines. All the good stuff. Do it all. All right, I'm gonna plop the science relay station right in here. So, the way that these work is these 3 things work in tandem. We got power, we've got the experiment, and we got the experiment control station that sends information back to Kerbin. Total power available is 8. Total power needed is 2. It's enabled, it's deployed. That's way too far. Baby steps. You should be able to see the experiment itself. is enabled, deployed, connected. Science rate's only 35%. I think... Don't hit it! I think we have ways to increase that. In fact, we might have brought one with us. Nice helmet reflection. That might be part of the mods. We do have some sick visual mods. Not as many as we probably want. Also, thanks again, Jarvis, for sneaking in the sub half an hour ago for a 3rd month, and Classy Doge for another 3 gift subs. Enjoy Nom Nom, Nick, and Cryocrats. Thanks for hanging out. Okay, we've got a weather analyzer. Yeah, let's try the weather analyzer here. Too heavy. And then we have 2 more deployables. I haven't looked to see if the scientist is the best person to deploy all these, but I think they are. Chad, is the engineer better to deploy anything besides solar panels? But yeah, enjoy your next 30 days, courtesy of the kind chatter. Okay, we got you another experiment here. Not quite lining up the way I want. Good enough. I think engineer's only better for panels. Let's see if this actually has weather to analyze. I know chat already knows the answer to this, but I don't. Module enabled false. Experiment invalid. Okay, I was just making sure. Like, I brought it because it's better safe than sorry. This is what science is. So we actually don't need that one. Now we got 2 more, and then we can rove for some Minmus rock. Yeah, a different kind of science. This science doesn't actually earn us anything. Here is a Grand Slam passive seismometer. Does not require an atmosphere. Does need a power unit. I love the noises. Yeah, I really enjoy this phase of Kerbal, just setting up your bases in places. I enjoy the methodical nature of just kind of like slowly floating our way place to place, actually having stuff to do on the ground. The gameplay breakup is nice as well. You go from all your time spent in the VAB, and then you go from the VAB to the actual maneuvering section, which is a fairly good chunk of the game, you know? And then, depending on where you land, gotta get all this stuff set up. And I would love to have more of this stuff to set up. Even like going so far as to have to cable things, wire things yourself, activate certain experiments, and set up people to monitor them, because we have the whole colony aspect coming in the second game. Okay, module enabled, yes. Module deployed, true. 35% science rate. So that one works. It feels good to have to actually plan missions with storage, but imagine if you also have to set up like life support on the surface and transfer pipes and stuff. Yeah, like more detail on the surface is very welcome. Having to consider all of those things would be very sweet. Okay, stop taking these huge steps, Bob. I need you to get to the ladder. Slowly. There you go. Because I think the last bit is a ground relay. I mean, we do have another experiment station here if we needed it. But the Communitron ground is a deployable comms unit that should increase the strength. Let me get some lights down here too for when it's dark. But should increase, since we're getting like 35% science from these, I think it'll boost them. It would be cool if you could build a bigger base with an interior. That's the plan in Kerbal 2. If you haven't already seen it, I think I still have the Kerbal 2 roadmap. That is corn. Hold on, that's also corn. That's not... That... If... If the Kerbal 2 roadmap was corn, I wouldn't complain. That's Dunk, the arcade game. That's corn, but like with Cheetos. Hold on. Where is it? It's one of these buttons. That is not corn. That's the $17 entree that I paid for takeout today that just had a bunch of rice and like 7 pieces of meat. And I feel like I got ripped off a bit. That's not it. That's what I used for the thumbnail today. What's this? I found it! The Kerbal 2 roadmap. So early access is going to be very basic. Then they're going to add science and tech tree progression for the first update to early access. Then colonies with colony parts and orbital vehicle construction, which sounds super cool. Interstellar travel with a new star system and interstellar scale parts. Then exploration plus resource gathering, which I'm very excited about the resource gathering. Then multiplayer, which is probably going to be the hardest part. We'll see multiplayer in like 2030. Like, science and tech tree progression should be the easiest thing because they already have Kerbal 1 to model it after. It is a very ambitious roadmap, I agree. I'm gonna put this satellite guy like over here. And I'm gonna put it like sort of in between everything. On like a diagonal. It is connected and enabled, taking 1 power unit. Now I want to check on the science experiments and see if they've had any noticeable increase. Still 35%. What does this thing do? We just have a 5G connection now? Still, what exactly does this boost? Imagine the glorious space collisions we'll see in multiplayer Kerbal. Yeah, I'm really interested to see how that works, because there's so many physics in Kerbal already that I can't foresee multiplayer going well. Chad, I know what it is, but what does it do? It's a relay antenna, maintains the connection with Kerbal Space Center and acts as another point that other ships can connect to. Okay. So if I didn't have this, the science still gets transmitted though, but it's just not a relay? Now I want to get the work lamps down here. Building some speed. But there's no harm. I thought it was going to increase the science rate for some reason, but I'll take a ground relay. Multiplayer space games are always the victims of unrealistic expectations. What are you trying to say about Starbase? What are you trying to say? These work lights are incredibly heavy. He set the game. He set the game. Yes, yes, Star Citizen. I mean, Starbase. You know why? That's because all the space multiplayer games promise everything. That's why we don't have unrealistic expectations for them. They have unrealistic expectations for themselves. It's not our fault. Where's the other one? It deleted the other one. It does, the game does this. If you stack lights and try to place one down, it deletes the other one. Oops. Bit of a bug, I think. Starbound promised nothing. Starbound promised a lot of things. I don't know what you were playing. Starbound had a crazy roadmap. Alright, hopefully this works. If you place it back, there will still be 2 lights. Okay, well, we don't need 4 lights anyways. 3 should be plenty. Starfield will fix everything. Here's the thing. My expectations for Starfield are very low. All I want is a functional RPG that has... Oh, I didn't mean to pick that up. That has space in it, a spaceship that I can customize a bit, some flying and maybe landing if they don't automate that. Like, my expectations are I just want a cool sci-fi RPG with spaceships and cool noises and animations and interesting places to explore. Like, it doesn't have to be a full simulation of space. Yeah, like Mass Effect level of space RPG is kind of all I want out of Starfield. And I want for the gunplay to be at least not annoying. It doesn't have to be great, it just can't be annoying. Alright, we have our little square base, and it's actually lit up. Is X4 Foundations any good? X4 is actually quite fun. It's a lot to chew on, and there's a lot of learning that needs to be done. But apparently it's been quite good, especially with the updates in the DLC. We're probably going to play X4 again. Once, I need to go get my RCS. My EVA. But yeah, there's supposed to be a DLC coming out in the not-too-distant future. We don't talk about Starbase anymore, Kaibo. We just listen to the soundtrack every time we play Kerbal now. Yeah, Starfield not having multiplayer is pretty good. I'm getting tired of multiplayer having to be shoehorned into every game. Okay, we've got what we need. And we set up what we came here to set up. We just need to do some roving. We also need to do a crew report, I think. 25 science. Oh, that's actually a good idea. Transfer all the science. That's too high of a jump. I'm still going up. Good catch. But yeah, I want to open the doors. And maybe just need to get on board. Chat, why can't I store my experiments in the experiment storage unit? Isn't X4 XL with the graphics mod? No, that you're thinking of Aurora. You left them in the rover. What? Some are in rover, some are in build. How do you take the data? Okay. Take the data. And then Now they have been added to the cabin, and we moved them from the cabin to the experiment storage unit. Okay, I think we got it. I love the doors on this thing. Like, that's probably one of my favorite features. It's so cool. Now we move them back. We're gonna take them both. Why not? Leave this. It's not going anywhere. What was that sidestep? God, the gravity here is so insane. We should make a save. Minmus base. Double. Oh, I can't type anymore. Double scoop. Now, where are we going? Now that we've made a save, I can do this. Just drive as... I want to see what happens if you drive as fast as you can. For science. This is as fast as I can go. I just need to face one direction and hold forward. It will gain speed. This is full acceleration. Chat, we need boosters on this thing. We should have put RCS on this. Push it with a jetpack and then hop back in. No. .5 meters per second. Here's the thing, we'll never be able to stop. We're still accelerating. Almost 3 meters per second. Yeah, I should have put some RCS. We have 0. Wait, this lander can actually has... Does this have RCS thrusters attached to it and we just could have put fuel on it? Where do the thrusters articulate? $8 miles an hour. We're going. No, it just holds it. Oh, that's too bad. Whoa, slow down. Whoa. Way too fast. You're getting a little too crazy here. $5 meters per second? No way. The wheels are basically floating. I am currently going as fast as we possibly... I forgot to run the other... We'll run the other experiments when we get back. We didn't do any of these. Or the Science Junior. We got plenty of experiments left. 6 meters per second. I'm just glad this thing works at all. It was also a really cool idea to use a lander can as the vehicle. We have reached the end of the ice, and here comes the incline. Now, will we still be able to go up? This is so steep that if we stop, we're gonna slide back down. Oh no, we're losing speed. I'm still accelerating as fast as we can. Stall, stall, stall. We're not going to make it to the top. We're at 4.5 meters per second right now. Maybe we go sideways a little bit. Well, the steering is good at least. Shift into second gear. We are way close. Oh my god, I didn't realize how tall this was. Are there craters on Minmus that we need to scan? Chat. I tried to turn. It was a big mistake. What are you doing, Bill? We got this. Bill's already been training for this, chat. Oh no! The antenna! Bill, you can't just slam into the side point. Now you gotta repair that. Dude, stop. Just land on the wheels. It's landing on everything except the wheels. Wake up! Bill, wake up! Oh! Oh! Bill! I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Bill. Good flips. You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. Good Lord. What are you doing? I wish we could tuck the wheels in. Well, it's just gonna keep rolling like this. You're gonna get squished by the car. Meanwhile, inside the rover. Ah, man, I wish we had RCS on this now, for real. What am I supposed to do, chat? Hold? Oh, not that, not that. Almost had it. Yeah, almost had it. Put me in the rover! What? Did I accidentally just reset the physics? I didn't mean... Well, that works. While it was mid-roll, so it just gently landed. I was trying to switch to this so I could actually do, you know, the right steering and maneuvers, but... Alright, we ain't getting up this hill. Everybody knows this. We're not getting up the hill. So let's at least log the... We don't get any science because we already took readings. Cool. Okay, well, let's turn around then. What does a Minmus rock sample look like? Well, you can just go get that on foot. But yeah, next time we send a rover to Minmus, we definitely need RCS or thrusters. Now I'm just going to go full speed down the slope. I wanted the quick save. Sorry, no lyrics. Lyrics are banned. I recognize this song, though. Control's freaking out right now. They heard the rover was tumbling, and then radio silence. Well, we know that we need additional thrust next time for the second rover build. This is just rover 1.0. It was for the moon. We just repurposed it for Minmus, so we didn't really waste our time. Yes, I know the readings I just took were the lowlands. I have all of these instruments already on the ship, so I was trying to go to a different biome with the rover, hence the rover, and then take those readings remotely so that I don't have to move the ship over there to get those readings, but I already have readings here because we've already landed in the lowlands, apparently, which is what I was trying to say. Now we have speed. Is this Divinity? It always has been. Can you drive to the highlands? I mean, you just saw me try to get up a hill. So I'm gonna assume if we're in the lowlands now, then driving to the highlands is probably not gonna happen with these vehicles. And we're just gonna have to be happy with what we got. Turning is gonna blow us up at this speed. No turning. We have to go in a straight line. I'm just gonna go ahead and start toggling the brakes. Because it's gonna take us a while to slow down. Brakes are just on full right now. We are on a snowy New York highway. And the salt trucks haven't come out yet. We're gonna pass our ship at this speed. Still at just under 6 meters per second. We're gonna. There it is. I need to be over there. I don't know when it's safe to turn. All right, I'm gonna start slowly turning. Now we're drifting. That is actually helping us brake faster. Brakes are still on. Alright, we can turn them off just to get a little closer. Let's also pop open the solar panels. So this thing doesn't ever die after we leave it here. Okay, brakes on, headlights off. And we should be good to pop out of this thing now. It's actually like ice skating. We're turning to brake. All right, Scientist Bob. Here's what I need you to do. Pop on over back to the ship. Took the long way around. Open the service bay. We got a science junior stuck in here for a material study. Minmus Greater Flats plus 125 science. We also have Mystery Goo. Plus 50 for Minmus here. Barometer, get some pressure data, is 60 somehow. And then a thermometer. That's a good stack of science. Okay, and we already have the crew report. The only thing we're missing now is a Minmus rock. Bill, is that you? Bill, are you okay? Am I forgetting any experiments? Okay, brakes are on. Bill's gonna hop out. Oh, we do. Yeah, we have 2 experiments. We do have 2 experiments. I am forgetting. 2, actually. I don't know what music this is. Chat, I can't. I'm not. I don't recognize this song. Don't listen to this. You were legally obligated to not listen to that song. What was? I don't know. It doesn't matter what it is. That was a pretend song. How about... This is gonna be a little too spoopy. Ow. Let's go this way. There we go. Alright, sick. Listen to what? Yeah, I don't recognize it. I don't know. Let's get scientists out. I think we stored these on the rover. Watch out for the solar panels. We did the science experiment here. Let's try this new one. Have not seen this one before. How do you do this? Cargo part that can be placed inside inventories. Log seismic data. It's supposed to be a science experiment. Do you have to have the science experiment kit? It needs to be on a ship. This is supposed to attach to a ship, not a cargo part. Oh. Oops. Maybe the engineer can install that. Let me do a little tradesy. Excuse me, Bob. I need to borrow this. How install ship? I don't know. I've actually never done this before. Crane icon on the right in EVA. Okay. I think you can hit I as well. So I need to be what? Closer? How big is this? Nice landing? I don't know. Oh, it's actually very tiny. Alright, we might be able to just squeak that into the service bay, then that way it's protected on the return trip. You're a talented EVA propellant expert at this rate, I think. So yeah, the engineer can just... I think it's better to put this on the ceiling. Bzzz. Cool. Okay, I think we have another one of those. You can just put it on the rover too. Yeah, that would work. Maybe we can put the second one on the rover. I do think that flying with the EVA is fun because you can just do stuff like that. You gotta go way too fast, too quick though. Because this is a magnetometer. Looking for magnets. Too heavy. So this one we might try and plant on the rover. What if we just climb this? Careful. Remember what happened last time you tried to climb? This only works on the ground? Did you just make that up? Tall! Off the ground. Example in orbit. You said off the ground. I'm here. It's off the ground right now. I thought you I'm doing what you said. I don't understand. Okay. Pick that up. Alright, how am I gotta climb the ladder then. Now we're talking. That wasn't a joke. I genuinely thought that that's what you were talking about. So, if this is only gonna work in orbit, then we have to put it somewhere where it's gonna be able to extend. See, that was nice though, because I got to see a preview of what it looks like when it's deployed. So I don't want to put that inside of the cargo bay, the service bay, because it needs somewhere to protrude. Oh, dude, what if we did this? There's not really that much. Ooh. What if we put it in heat? It's kind of. Because that would have been kind of cool. Like, up here is a little sketchy. I could attach it to the Science Junior, I guess. But that's a bit strange. Under the lower lights. This, okay, here's, I guess we could do the experiment on something that we're gonna detach it, but collect the experiment into the container first. I love that Chad is Etal's hive mind mission control trying to walk him through. You guys are mission control, basically, which is why this mission is going so sketchy. I like it next to the experiment container. I do too. I'm worried that it's not going to be able to extend because clipping, though. It's definitely clipping. I honestly think underneath, we just put this underneath because we're going to separate this anyways. And then we just do the experiment, store it here, and then let it loose. Don't forget you place another experiment on the ceiling. Yeah. I know. We're gonna run that. Now we're jamming. Okay. So we got those two done. Now I understand where they're supposed to go. What are we doing with Bill? I know what we're doing, Bill. We're quick saving. Do you know why we're quick saving? Because we gotta go find the moon rock. We're missing, I mean, Minmus rock. And to find the Minmus rock, it is entirely likely that we're going to need extra fuel, which we packed. Boom. We have 8 EVA propellant now. So we're going to refill. Hop out. And go exploring. Goodbye. Okay, we've already used 1 EVA propellant. We have an apoapsis of 3,000 meters. Just from that. While we're up here, where is a Minmus rock? Will you see it from this far away? Like, what draw distance are we talking here? There's no rocks on this rock. That's what I'm saying. Just having a great time. Yeah, I have a dirty screen too. So I see a lot of things that are, they look like they're rocks and then they turn out to be not rocks. Surface features only happen in certain biomes. That's worrisome. All right, I'm gonna turn. I want to go up there. Now we have apoapsis of almost 6,000. This is a little spoopy. I still have 75% of my propellant. New. Hey, sweet jump, dude. Okay, do you guys see anything up here? I don't see anything. Surface samples? Maybe. I have to land up here, though. This would be so cool to do IRL. Cool and extremely terrifying, yes. Why is my apoapsis... Oh, it's fine. We're kind of going down now. Trying to slow down and actually land, which is difficult. We're only going like 25 meters per second now. Only! Just hurtling through the air at 20 meters per second, no problem. Careful. We need to, yeah, I need to change the altimeter, because that was not an accurate reading at all. Well, I mean, I see rocks, but I don't think these are surface features. This is just cool textures. It looks great up here, though. Bit spoopy. We do have a Midland surface sample up here. And an EVE report from the Midlands. Guess who... Well, I don't think we actually needed a science thing, but that's okay. So that is extra science. Should we do the cheat code? With the pointer. With the little pointy. What is it? Is it Control F10? Control F12 or something? Alt F12. Breaking ground. Surface features. Finder. Now there should be a giant red arrow over the next closest surface feature. Chat, are you guys sure that there are surface features? Check. None within draw distance. Where should I be aiming? I only have half of my EVA. I'm gonna turn back. Where's back? Over there. Because there's literally nothing over here. Didn't we have this problem last time we were on Minmus? That was a long time ago, she's the worst. If you remember then that, you have a better memory than me. But we may have. I'm going like 100 meters per second. Dude, we're 12.5 kilometers away? We flew that far with EVA? Oh my. Yeah, we're gonna... I can plan a maneuver. Yeah, I'm gonna plan this maneuver. I'm still like using the thrusters now and just looking and seeing where the blue line is gonna land. All right, that's pretty close. Oh, we're over here. That's Bobford's beach house, 50 kilometers that way. Bill will splat. He's not gonna land at 100 meters per second. He's only at 50 right now. Alright, I'm gonna start slowing down a bit. Casual 112 miles an hour. We're hurdling, dude. Still no red arrows. There's no rocks over here. I'd say once we get to about 1,000 meters is when I want to start being careful. Allegedly, you find rocks in the big flat spots. Allegedly, yes. Alright, now we're gonna start slowing down. Do not want Bill to die on an uncontrolled EVA propellant excursion. Bob, look up! Bob, I'm right overhead! Look, Bob, I'm flying! Bob? Look up, Bob. Bob, catch me. Bob, open... Hold out your arms, Bob. Donk. Just give Bob a casual concussion. Well, we did make it back. Boop. Drop kick him. Oh, I see a red. There's a red. There's two reds. We got the red. I need to refuel though. Ding 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 ding. All right, Bob and Bill, you guys sit tight. Give me my pack. Bob, there's no reason for you to be outside. You're losing O2. Why do I always go the long way? Why can't I board?
Let me in!
All right, chat, give me a minute. Very quick pee break. Drank too much coffee. And I'll BRB very shortly. Fast BRB. And we're back. Hey, what up? Hey, yo, what up? Chad, what up, dude? All right. You guys are not making Chuck Norris jokes in the year of our Lord 2023. Why not? Because that's Elon Musk humor now. Wait, why is... I put the wrong Kerbal in here. I apologize, Bill. I need Bob. Bob, come outside. Have my scientists go collect this rock. I like going this way. It's more fun to fly. It's more fun to fly. They're vintage. He can't take that from us. Vintage. Mm-hmm. Bob, you're the right man for the job. Show me what's in your pockets. You probably don't need the science experiment. I think we'll have enough fuel to get over there. Like, it's right there at the base. All right, let's go. I had to turn this on because I would never find this needle in a haystack otherwise. And I also don't want to fly too fast. Now they're popping up all over the place. Look at this. You can't even see them. Now I can see them. I see it. Look, chat. Do you see this little pixel? There's one pixel right there that I'm mousing over. One little pixel. Can't see that one or that one. There it is. Woof. Easy does it. Drop down right on top. Why does it switch? You're fine, Bob. I had this under control. It's under control. You were at a very safe descent. Do I have to stand on top of this rock? How do I get this rock out? Sticky keys joke never gets old. Pick up green sandstone. We're digging. Plink, plink. Put that in your back pocket. 150 science! Kerbin scientists are curious about how Minmus managed to have salt flats despite its low gravity and lack of atmosphere. These old rocks provide numerous clues, also they kind of look like sprinkles. Return this to have it analyzed to get all the info about it. I don't think we need an EVA report here, EVA science, or a surface sample. We already have a surface sample. I don't think we put that up. Actually, we might have. Oh, I need to check the rover. We need to check the rover just in case. I might have deposited something in there and forgotten about it. Whew. Yeah, okay. Now that we have the red arrows turned on, all you have to do is look around and they're just... We were in the wrong place, apparently. Because this is much better. If he turned off sticky keys, he'd lose like 5% of his joke material. It's not that I'm doing it for jokes, I'm just lazy. And ADD. And even if I like said, oh yeah, I'll do that after the stream is over, for sure, I wouldn't do it. Like, I would just forget. We were coming in kind of hot here, but it actually worked out. Because I think I've intended to turn those off before, and it just didn't happen. Let's store our science. Beautiful, and make sure we didn't leave anything on board the rover here. Easy. Equilibrium is hard, Bob. That's how I feel when I get up in the middle of the night to go to the bathroom, you know? I'm not sure if there's any experiments in here. There is, actually. How do you, like, remove these? Oh, take data. Boom. Okay, take data, grab them from the door. Yeah, grab them from the door. Hop inside. Then add them here. Got 11 points of data. I think we've run all the experiments. We can shut the Science Junior doors. Close the service bay doors, close the lander can doors, and, oh, don't forget to turn off the surface feature finder. Did we run the ceiling experiment? Do we do that one here? Log seismic data. Faint seismic waves are detected from the greater flats, plus 100 science. More! Alright, all 12 experiments have been logged. Very good, chat. Very good. Etal, let me remote into your stream computer. I'll turn it off for you. That's very kind of you. Thank you. Very kind of you. Mission to Minmus success. Now we just have to get them home. And turn all that science in. I'm gonna make a save here. From Minmus to Kerbin. Parentheses. Run poll experiment. Because that is where we're going to bookmark our Kerbal. I'm going to switch gears. We got almost 5 hours of Kerbin today. I actually gave you guys an extra hour and 15 minutes or so because the Snap season reset an hour and 15 minutes ago. And I want to see the new card and the new season and what all the fuss is about. Here's the thing. If it sucks, like if I think the card sucks and it's not that fun, which it might. I'm on the fence about the new card. It could be awesome, it could suck. Then we're gonna switch again to something else, depending on how we go. Okay? It's probably overpowered. I don't think it's overpowered at all. And also, planning on some RimWorld very soon. So I would probably switch... Here's how it's gonna go. If I think that the card sucks or that the new patch sucks, because I haven't read the patch notes other than the Zabu and Surfer, and that may be the only thing that changed. But if I get annoyed, I'm going to switch to RimWorld, because I'm planning on doing RimWorld tomorrow or the next day anyways, so might get a head start on that. But if it's fun, then I'm just going to snap a lap a little bit. But yeah, did like a lot of stuff in Kerbal today. It's funny how much stuff you can accomplish if you don't have to make an entire new ship build from scratch. Surfer change is not live yet? Oh no, it's not? I was hoping that patch was going to come today. Ah, they didn't patch it yet? That's so unfortunate. So is the Zabu patch live? Because Zabu is going to interface with MODOK completely different. Like, I want to make a Zabu MODOK deck, so I guess I'm going to do that right now. There's no nerfs yet, just a season rollover. All right, let's bring it up. Spool it up. I just got the season pass. What is the music that is playing? The music that was playing was Citizen Sleeper. Citizen Sleeper. Shipbuilding is 90% of the fun. I do love shipbuilding in Kerbal. I had a great time day before yesterday. Had a nice weekend stream with building. Citizen Sleeper. He's still in the game switching screen. Yeah, I'm opening stuff now. Show me. Let me see it. He's beautiful. There he is, chat. That's the new card. So glamorous. Look at those wrinkles. Discard your hand on reveal. So, 5 energy, 8 power. When it flips up, discard your hand. What do the letters stand for? I don't know. What does MODOK stand for? Mental / mobile / mechanized organism designed only for killing. I'm gonna make that my stream title. Wait, what about the F? Modofk. What about Modofk? Mental organism designed only for streaming. Modofs. Okay, I do like the assassin variant. I don't know why it's called he's an assassin, I guess. Do not click this button. It doesn't. Well, I don't have enough gold. Good. That would just skip the entire season pass, and that would be $100. Just deleted. Oh no! Oh no! The Super Lux Super Duper bundle. Oh, with anime negative. $100 deleted. Oh my god. Oh no. It's awful. Chibi Debris is fine. I already have a good Scarlet Witch. I keep seeing the same Devil Dino. Valkyrie is here. Gonna pass on that too. Pixel Surfer? Oh, sweet, dude. People will definitely buy that. If by people you mean me... Hold on, chat. I have to do something. I have to do something. before we can play any games. Just give me a moment. It's gonna take a minute. I'm not stalling. I'm just, my phone is old. I mean, very important business transaction happening right now. God, this phone is old. Okay. Let's see if this works. And confirmed. Okay. Confirmed. We're gonna need Alexa. Buy me 8,000 gold in Marvel Snap. Confirm. I gotta reload the game for this to take effect. Thank you for your patience. Not even a hesitation. I'm not even gonna like drum. There's no need for drama. There's no need for like, oh my god, am I? Won't I? I don't know. What should I do? Chat, what do I do? Just inject it directly into my veins. He did it so quick. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't need to hesitate. Chat, be my Valentine. Okay, to be clear, the reason why I am doing this is because I am making poor financial decisions. Is this actually a good value? For most players, no. For most players, no. However, I will buy the 3,000 collector tokens. I don't care. I don't even think that there's a card this month that is going to be like a Dark Hawk of the month. I don't think that there is going to be the pay-to-win card this month. Here comes the There's not rationalization. I bought it because I wanted it. I think it's not worth it for the majority of players. And here's the thing. I think I'm both being price gouged because I think it's overpriced. I also don't care, and I don't have enough conviction to boycott something to try to bring prices down. If I want something, I'm going to get it if I have the money for it. Yannervite, are you okay? Tax write-off. There is a certain benefit, though, to doing all of this for the stream. There is a particular benefit of giving you guys certain content. And that content is also going to manifest in the form of spending the credits that I just got. There's my boy Modok. Spending the credits that I just got on some collection track progress. Look! Goose. It's a cat. Hurry up and get Valk. I'm not getting Valkyrie. I'm saving those for Series 5 cards. Aw, look, the kitty. There's actually a kitty mowing right now. They heard me. What a cute kitty! Tax, do you have a Tuma yet? Unfortunately, yes. I do. So chat, if you're new to Snap, I basically just bought a bunch of credits. I'm visually upgrading cards and not changing their stats. Ooh, I didn't know that I had enough boosters for Rogue. Holiday Rogue. This is, the credits are really not benefiting me that much. Like, I get to open the collector's reserves. I just got 100 tokens back to back, so this must be a new set of 4. So one of these caches will have an art or aesthetic or avatar or title. One of them will have between 2 and 600 collector tokens, and then one of them will have credits or gold, I think. But this really doesn't benefit me that much. I'm already Series 3 complete, which means I have the majority of the cards in the game. I just choose to try and brute force my way to collector tokens so I don't have to wait 4 months to play with cards. Morph! I actually have unironically been playing Morph, and it's been doing pretty well. Is this a good deal to spend my free gold on? The best bundle to spend free-to-play gold on is going to be the Deadpool bundle. That is, I think, coming out later this month. You may need to look it up. So if you want to spend your free-to-play gold, the Deadpool bundle is the best one. And it's also cheaper. It's like 3,500 gold? How much is that one, chat? I don't remember. It's like 35 to 400 gold? Or 4,000 gold, I mean. I need to upgrade some cards. 3,200? Yeah. So if you have a lot of gold, then you might be able to get both. May as well get my pay to win Mr. Negative up. Yeah, I mean, that's the obvious choice, right? So you're playing money so you don't have to grind out playtime. You still have to grind out playtime. You cannot skip playing Marvel Snap. There's 2 resources. You can buy credits with money, but you cannot buy more than the boosters that come in the bundle in this case. Like, they give you some Mr. Negative boosters, but I already had 300, like 250. So if you buy this without owning Mr. Negative, will you get the card? You will still get the card, but you will also have to still earn it on the collection track. So you will get this variant, which is playable, but you will still have to earn the base card. But yeah, you definitely still have to grind. I could also optionally just wait, and then all these cards would just enter the collection track. Like 4 cards just entered the collection track. And we actually just opened that on stream last week. That's how I got Titania. By waiting. And the rest of these cards you will also get by waiting, but you have to play the game. Chat, what do you think? Am I fragrant? Also, how many collector tokens did I just get? What was my number? Stinky streamer. It's probably true. Oh, I wanted to upgrade Quake. I've been playing with a Quake deck. That's where I'm at right now. Meta. Quake and Morph. Making them work for me. Alright, we're almost done with this. There's 500, so I didn't get some. 500 is the answer.
Animated frame.
Okay, how many are left? We got 2,800. This is a 500 credit.
Infinity.
Fancy. Why do I get only... Give me not titles. Give me variants. Why am I landing, like, exclusively titles right now? I wish I had more boosters for Morph. Okay, who else can I upgrade? I'll do the Grays. Yeah, I already have the best title. I have the Whining on the Internet title. So there's really nothing that can be done to step it up from there, I don't think. I got the Sexy Claw recently. I got the Sexy M'Baku recently. He's beautiful. Dude, M'Baku. I don't know who else I can upgrade. Do I have any others? I have 116 Arnim Zola, but that's not enough to get him to infinite. Bear with me for one moment, chat. I swear that there's a couple cards that I have a ton of boosters for. I wish there was a better way to sort some of these, to be honest. I already got Ironheart to Infinity Split. I got too many Zabu boosters. I got Mr. Fantastic. Wolfsbane, Killmonger, Gamora. Who would buy this? Like, I got this as a I got this as like a free variant from a reserve, but like, I don't know who would pay money for that on purpose. Oh no, I don't have any more Swordmaster. I need a cool Darkhawk variant. All right, fine. Arnim Zola, you can have some. The pixel variants could have been so cool, and they're so bad instead. Yeah. Yeah. I agree. All right, trying to skip ahead because I don't really have anything. The only thing that can come out of boxes that's cool is like a random Series 5 card, but or just a really poor Series 4 card, I guess. I probably shouldn't open boxes in case I waste my Series 4 on Helicarrier. So I might just save the rest. All right, I'm just gonna save the rest. Because I already have 10,700, I have enough to get a full card and more. You won't get cards anyway. I actually should be getting a card soon. That's what's scary to me. All right, let's try a few games. Where is the new guy? I basically already have a deck constructed for this. And it might be trash, but we're gonna, now that, so there was no patch for Zabu. So I can actually do the version of Zabu that I wanted to do with this, which involved Moon Girl, which I don't know if that's a good idea. So this is Modonk Zabu that we're gonna give a try here. I'm gonna ditch Sunspot and put Moon Girl in. And I'll give you a rundown on how this is supposed to go. So here's the plan. Zabu is still Zabu. 4 cost cards cost 2 less. I got Super Scroll in my shop. Is any good? Not really, no. And I'm being serious. So Zabu's making our Dracula, Ghost Rider, Moon Girl, and Hellcow cheap, because it'll be 2 costs instead of 4. And the plan is, Black Cat will just be discarded if they're still in your hand at the end of the turn, and we can bring her back with Ghost Rider, bring back a discarded card. We can also bring back stuff that we discard with Hellcow. Morbius is here to soak +2 power each time you discard a card, and Modok discards your hand. So if we discard our entire hand, especially if we Moon Girl it first, like if we play a bunch of cards and then we Moon Girl to make a big hand on 4, and then discard it on 5, then Morb. Morb is actually incredibly strong now with Modok. Well, I don't know about incredibly strong, but he's been buffed. We got Apocalypse, which we want to discard, and it goes back to our hand, but stronger. America Chavez to always be drawn on turn 6 to make the rest of our deck more consistent. And since Modok is a 5 cost, we might be playing this on turn 6 from time to time and have 1 extra energy, so we have Titania here to kind of fill in the curve. Let's see how this goes. Let's try this one first. Oh. Did I actually get matched? Because I didn't take a screenshot of the deck. Hold on. Deck screenshot. Hopefully I'm not in a game. It looked like it connected, and then I canceled at the last second. Okay. Let us try this first. You ever name a deck and then completely forget what you named it? There it is. Oh, I have to reconnect to the game. Okay. Well, to be fair, the main screen did not update to reconnect to game when I got back to the main menu. Well, we've just lost we lost the first game of the night. It did not update. 0-1 record. Deck is already losing. Okay, so we can't play Black Cat, so she's going to be in our hand at the end of turn, so she's going to be discarded. We keep Titania because she switches sides whenever a card is played. Draw is good. There's Modok. And Morb, who's already become more powerful. We're definitely going to get Morb over on Baxter's building to control it and get +3 power at our other spots. No Zabu, of course. Why would we have Zabu? Maybe we just go ahead and play Titania. On Baxter Building and assume they're going to play something to Baxter Building as well. And now it'll go to their side. And if they play anything else on Baxter Building, Titania will come back to our side. So we can't draw anything because Widow's Bite. And this is a bit of a tricky place to be. I think we just want a Moon Girl, copy our hand, just like we drew this up, Chad, just like we drew it up. And are we gonna Modok on 5 or Modok on 6? I do be having Apocalypse. Thank you for giving me Titania back. Because if we discard our hand with Modok, Apocalypse doesn't get discarded. He'll stay in the hand and become a little bit more powerful. We have 2 Apocalypses, which is more confusing. If we Modok, Morb is going to become very large. We also have a Ghost Rider we can play that'll bring back our discarded Black Cat. I think we just have to play Modok, because it's just, we're winning right, we'll be winning mid. We need to win left, but I also need to get Titania back. He's here. Okay. Well, let's give this a try.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
So Morb is massive. Look at this unit. That was 12 power to Morb. And we're winning 8 with Modok on the left, and we have a 12 to drop. I think that's a good first showing. They tried to Spooderman to keep us out of Baxter Building. And I'm back to level 70.
Frame break.
We definitely morbed on that guy, yeah. Let's give this deck a little bit more testing. The problem with this deck is going to be with Zabu getting nerfed. Speaking of Zabu, it's probably not going to be usable for very long, but we'll see how it goes. Morbius confirmed stronger than Apocalypse. And we can do Zabu on Onslaught Citadel. Ongoing effects here are doubled. Absolutely. We got a Luke Cage deck. Luke Cage in Negative Zone is a beautiful thing, preventing any power from being reduced on their cards. Well, well, well. If it isn't me. If it isn't me. So we actually want to get... 2 Morbs is better than 1. But also, why is there 2 Bifrosts? Okay. I say we do Morb. So Zabu doesn't look as good now, huh? Let's go ahead and Moongirl with Zabu, and then we want to just copy this hand. We don't have to Modok on... Oh yeah, we don't need to Modok on 5 at all. Chat, I'm about to get... Interesting. I'm setting up for, or they're setting up for a gigantic Hazmat. How does Dracula interact with Hazmat? Very well, actually. Dracula loses power, and then at the end of the game, it will reset its power to what you discard. So we actually want... Dracula on the left is... We gotta try and play for left. We want to get Dracula right. What if they don't... Oh, wait. What if they don't play? And we can fill with Titania. We can scooch Titania over there and block their play. Ah, this is so good, dude. This is so good. Look at Titania go. I should have snapped first. Now they won't be able to play to their Wong path. Retreat incoming. It's a good sound effect. And then all I have to do is Modok somewhere. Actually, Morb will just win Onslaught Citadel, so I can just play to reinforce right. And they have initiative, which is even worse for them, because they're trying to set up to lower the value of all of my cards with Hazmats. They won't be able to hit Modok. And then Dracula's will hit a random Apocalypse twice. So both Apocalypses will be at 12, and if it discards the same Apocalypse, we get a 16 and then a 20 Apocalypse, or it'll at least be 2 16 Apocalypses.
Victory.
Got Morbed on. That was a sick game. Very sick game. I'm really not interested in snapping right now because I just want to play with the new cards and see what's good. +2 is bad for Dracula. He doesn't really benefit from that at all. Well, okay then. Ah, there's Zabu. Let's go Zabu on Project Pegasus. Lady Sif to discard the highest cost card in our hand, which is currently Apocalypse. Which it would be Apocalypse. That's exactly why we have Lady Sif in this deck. That's 3 cards. That's more than I played. He's so strong. Agent Coulson, Quinjet. So Quinjet is making all the cards that they generate cheaper. So Coulson gives them a random 4 and 5 cost card that are now 1 cheaper. Sentinel creates a copy of himself that's now 1 cheaper. They have a Sentinel 1/5 generator. That's insane because the Sentinel got buffed with Wakandan Embassy. Okay, this is a little awkward for us. Because we really can't play to Hala. Yet. It's going to destroy all cards that cost too much. So I got Zabu down, but I can't really do anything with him. I'm going to put Zabu left. I mean, Dracula left and just let that be that. We're just not even going to compete. Oh, yeah. It's not a copy. It's not a copy. You're right. It's a Sentinel token. So it goes back to 3. You're right. My bad. I want to just do a surprise, like, 11 power Hala push. But then I'll end up discarding my own MODOK. Which is probably not worth it. Titania by herself is not going to be enough. I think I'm just passing here. Man, Titania is enough. Wow. Alright, they have a copy of Apocalypse. I wasn't really risking it. I wouldn't change it. I wouldn't change it. This is definitely a MODOK on 6 play. What if we Moon Girl Hellcow? What are the odds that Hellcow is going to discard both MODOKs or both Titanias? You know? Or we could save Hellcow. And get a Moon Girl down, and then, but no. I'm sorry, opponent.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Okay. Well, I won't be playing to the right. Spider-Man's still a thing, because Zabu hasn't been nerfed yet, but they don't even have Zabu. 1 Titania, 1 Apocalypse. So we're very much locked out of the right. Now we go MODOK mid. And that's going to be, what, 18 power? I say we do Titanium MODOK and let Dracula just get one of the big Apocalypses. Should be enough. Never mind. I was wrong. You might get arrowed over to the left. That might happen too. 50-50, either happens or it doesn't. Either happens or it doesn't. It's a lot of power though. Like we're putting some insane power down. That one we just got a slow roll. I still think this deck is capable of putting some insane power into play. This deck seems fun. Yeah, it's still fun. Rip Morb. Yeah, Morb is a nice way for us to put power into lanes that we might otherwise get pulled out of. I haven't... what are we in? Game... Was that 3 games or 4? I'm waiting to see another MODOK deck. Okay, when a card moves here, destroy it. The first card you play here is destroyed. The board's a little spicy. So, the real Mysterio's here on the right. Because they want to put the fake Mysterios with something that they can destroy. Opponent? What are you doing? Snapping on me. What are you thinking? $50-50. Either happens or it doesn't. 50-50. On turn 5, cards cost 1 more. Okay. So, everything's going to be very expensive. I'm trying to think, is it a good play? We'll be able to play Titania and something. How do we feel about Hellcow Ghost Rider? No, that's a bit risky, isn't it? Why don't we save that for next turn? Let's do Drac. Ghost Rider Vormir is not bad. I think we're just gonna go. Let's just do it. Good luck. Come on, Hellcow. Modok is gone. We're gonna get Modok right now. That's not quite what I wanted to do. I was hoping for something else, I think. This is gonna be a big apocalypse, though. So I think we just stack on Vormir. What?
Victory.
It was too intimidating. That was too intimidating. I have no idea why that played out the way it did. But they retreated. They knew your whole hand. Yeah, they knew the big apocalypse was there. Maybe they just didn't have death or something else. Goodbye, Black Cat. So Black Cat's actually here so that Ghost Rider has a target if we haven't discarded anything else. Let's get Morb on Shadowland, because it has some good scaling. It also does synergize with Morb. It's just a free discard. Play a card here, add a copy to the opponent's hand. Do not give them the Zabu. Snapping here is probably good.
Oh, snap.
Because we're getting Zabu down on 3, and we're going to get to draw a new hand. Goodbye.
Victory.
That is one way to do it. Spooky plays. Super late to the stream. How many mental snaps and sad wanders have I missed? Hello, the dark. We did Kerbal for almost 5 hours, like 4.5, 5 hours. And we just started playing. This is our first deck with Modok. Subterranea. You cannot play your first card here each turn. All right, more Bugo mid. Snapping makes you win. It's easy. Oh no, of course I get shuffle 5 rocks into deck against the Darkhawk player. Because of course I do. And squirrels, there's nowhere to play anything. And this Widow's Bite is just taking up space. This is gonna be a retreat. I have to draw. That's the do I have to draw though? Yeah, this is going to be a retreat, chat. I can't. Oh, thanks. Hey, yo, thanks for the cards. None of them are Zabu, though. All right, so now I got to play a rock somewhere. Are we just gonna Ghost Rider? Black Cat out of here? I guess so. Very rude. Why Psylocke, Max, Black Widow, and Leech? This is a weird combo. Very weird combo. This is why Chavez is still in the deck. We're probably losing this. What beats us? Dr. Doom beats us. Psylocke into Leech turn 5. Yeah, I don't understand either. Yeah, I'm just gonna lose mid and left. What? Okay.
Victory.
I don't know. Someone in chat said maybe you win, but what if you win? Yeah, what if I win, I guess. Sometimes all you need is America Chavez, I suppose. Well. I honestly thought that was going to be a Darkhawk deck, but no. Fill this location with rocks. Skip a turn to destroy your rocks. Skip a turn to discard Black Cat. Oh, they didn't skip a turn. Bonk. Now I'm playing against Darkhawk. That's what Korg means. I think it's technically correct to play the rock out, because you might be able to skip. Also, dude, Korg somehow has this uncanny ability to just put the rock on top of your deck. But yeah, it's technically correct to play the rock on account of us having Moon Girl. No play. No play card. No play card here. No play card there. Play card not allowed.
Opponent snapped.
Opponent? What if we just... I mean, we know they're going to play here, but I'm going to lock myself out. If I'm not careful. I'm just going to retreat. I don't want them to have an extra cube,
Escaped.
because we're just locked in there. And I already know that they're a Darkhawk deck, and I don't have anywhere that I can play. Other than the 6-cost location. And I have one less spot to plan than they do. So I'd rather just reset. Try and get a better hand. No play card game. Opponent, what you got?
Parker!
Hella? What? Did I finally find a MODOK deck? Are we gonna get to see our first Invisible Woman, Hella? Hella resurrects all cards you discarded from your hand to random locations. I actually might accidentally discard her, which is gonna be interesting. No Zabu. No need for Moon Girl here. We haven't drawn MODOK either, but we have one draw left. Basically, it's a 1 in 4 next turn. What to do? Just put Dracula down. Of course, you get to play discard, and you... Wait, what? There's their Hella. And they made me lose my way to bring Hella back. That's so mean. Oh, I did get MODOK. Chat, what do we think about Titania on Nexus and then Moon Girl to send Titania over? Okay, never mind. Hey! Well, I have more space now. What card did I play there? I literally don't remember what card they just destroyed. Maria Hill's back already? I guess you keep Titania. Yeah, I guess I keep Titania. Very curious strategy Goodbye. Oh, they killed Drac,
Victory.
but they accidentally gave up the Nexus. Oops. So what have we only lost 2? I think we've only lost 2. By the way, thanks Bakerful for 55 months of subs. Sorry I missed you earlier, Bakerful. God, Moon Girl would have been such an excellent draw. Gotta see what the locations are. Lots of energy. Also, Tank Top Typhoon for the tier 1 sub a bit ago. Thank you both for subscribing. Welcome back. Well, my first reaction to MODOK after seeing him in play is very fun. I'm still deciding whether I think he's good. But this deck seems fun. Doing better than I thought it was going to do going in. Random free card. It's just 1 power. 1 little baby power. The problem is we won't have a final turn play. Uh-oh. Well, now I regret playing both of my cards over to the hub. Because the only way to send Titania over is to fill my side of the board, which is not good. And they still have 6 cards in hand. Is the bot that gives card text here? Not yet. Alright, so they're gonna have 3 swarms, and they have Luke Cage as a random generated card. So they have 3 swarms in hand, so they have 3 other cards. We actually pass this entire turn. It's a Wong discard deck, which is interesting. Strong Guy is going to be... So it's also MODOK. Okay. We need to win mid. Gotta play for mid. Let's go put 5 power mid. This is going to go up potentially +6. So... maybe we just give up on left. Wait, we'll get +2 from Morb. We will get +2, so if they have 11. I'll have 12, 5, and then 14 right. Like a glove, champ. Oh, +2 from Dracula, discarding Morb as well. Morb wins!
Victory.
Morb wins. It's easy. Well, that worked out nicely. Okay, I'm digging this deck, actually. It's still too early to give it a grade. But I am digging it. Cards cost 1 less. I have another deck set up that uses Strong Guy that I want to try. We'll give this one a few more runs, though. Sif doesn't have a discard target, which happens. And the weakness of this deck is Sif and Ghost Rider have specific targets. I think we just go ahead and get Drac under Big House. Decent. 4 5s and 6 can't be played here. Apocalypse is a card entering your hand from not your deck. Yeah, the Collector does gain power as well. But it's also +1 instead of like +2 or something. Oh, I didn't. Oh, they snapped when I clicked end turn, so it canceled my end turn. Chat, we're gonna need Titanium now, because they have Galactus incoming on Elysium, I guess, is why they snapped. Oh, it's Leech, actually. Joke's on them. You just helped me play Hellcow. Okay, we can play... everything... No, we can't play everything. This Dracula is gonna be a bit awkward. Are they just gonna Odin on Dr. Doom? Maybe? It's like they're gonna Odin Doom. And then we're just gonna lose... There was one, if they Odin Doom, we win if Dracula hits the 50-50 and discards Chavez, because we'll go up 9, 13, 14, 15. So we'll win 15 to 12, and then Morb will break the tie on Elysium. Oh. Interesting. We actually win if America Chavez gets picked. If America Chavez got discarded by Drac, we win. Because we would be up, instead of getting 3, we get 9. So we're up +6 on the right, and they're only up +5 mid, and we win the tiebreaker. So that's called losing a coin flip. And it's very sad. I would do it again, though. Morb is the better vampire. Morb's actually pretty sick in this deck. And has a pretty good potential to become the throne room champ, so I'm gonna put Morb in the throne room to be potentially doubled. Destruction deck, okay. Big monster on the right. We got Zabu. It's good for us. We just need... Where's Moon Girl? Is Moon Girl in this deck? Is Apocalypse in this deck? See, I think the deck is really fun, but it runs into situations like this. Where your plays are a little bit more limited. So Zabu ended up being sort of meaningless here, but might matter afterwards. I'm starting to think... I'm not sure... Hellcow's really good when we have Apocalypse, and we can get the Apocalypse out final turn. Oh, they have Daredevil suddenly. So, they don't really want to... Professor X on the left, because Morb is probably going to become the top This is probably a Sif. Hell cow. And then Morb is going to go up to 4 from Hell cow, 6 from Sif, 8 from Drac. Is this a bot? Maybe?
Snap.
Snap into the Daredevil play? Okay, so Morb is at +8, and he's going to be at +10. They could put something huge in Throne Room. I guess. I'm just going to play Chavez to Throne Room. And just win that way. Look at the wee little destroyer.
Victory.
Oh, a 15 power destroyer. How about this 20 power apocalypse instead? Give me my cubes back. Win a location with 4 cards. It's kind of difficult with this deck. All right, one more game with this deck, and then I want to try the strong guy version of this. Is that a new animation? It looks slightly new. They got more blood. It could be a bot. Honestly, it could be a bot, Kate. Filling this... We have to try and compete for it, even if... Like, I can't let them get a free 6 cost. But I could force them to have a rock on their side of the board. I don't know if that's worth. I also am not going to Hellcow next turn. So if I'm not going to Hellcow, then... The Moon Girl is only... Do I give up on Raft? They gave up on Raft too. Okay, well, interesting. I'm gonna morb for a bit. Watch out, someone's gonna morb. They're getting ready to morb. They're gonna morb. They're getting ready to morb. What if we just say, forget about MODOK, just try and load some power into the flooded location? Stand back, I'm beginning to morb. Well, the Hellcow might actually let us keep one of the MODOKs. Alright, we actually did put more power. Beautiful. Just like we drew it up, chat. And we still have a MODOK. And then this morb is kind of out of control. Alright, so they can win with Vision on the right, but that means they lose to MODOK mid. And I'm already winning like 12-2. This is still like not easy though. Because they could move Vision over to the right and they just need to win one of the 2 locations. So if they move Vision, they're losing by 8. And they're losing the Raft by 10. They can move Nightcrawler as well. Yeah, they can move Nightcrawler as well. They just tie right. Let's just go mid. See what happens. 50-50. Opponent. How dare. I don't know if you thought. Okay. Thanks, I guess. How does Magneto work? Does it build your own apocalypse over there? Thank you for moving all my cards. Oh, I said I was gonna do the other. I'm already in. I'm already in. What is happening? Am I in? I don't know if I'm in a game or not, so I'm just gonna play this out so it doesn't count against me. Because last time that it happened... Sorry, Kaibo, I didn't mean to scare you. They had so little faith in that play, they still moved Vision over even though they were dragging your cards out. Oh, I see what you're saying, yeah. That is odd. Avoid the rocks. We can add some discard stuff to our opponent if they look like they're not discard, though. First of all, how dare you stop me from playing Moon Girl and Morb on the same turn? That is very rude. What if I just... Damn, this is actually very... That Iceman just ruined everything. Let's just get Titania down and stop being so afraid. Yes, I do have MODOK. You're welcome to use it if you dare. Oh boy. So now if they play a card, Titania comes back to my side. 2 Morbs is better than 1, chat. Though if I give them a Morb, they won't be able to play MODOK and Morb on the same turn. So they can have 1 Morb. They can have 2 Morb. Wait. No, but then I won't be able to MODOK. And I don't have to play Hellcow when I can play MODOK. I don't know if this is the right play.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man.
This is a great counterplay to Spider-Man, though. Because they know that I have MODOK, and they just generated an extra card. Great counterplay for that. And they have initiative. But there's this interesting thing where if they play Telechigia, they send me Titania. If I also play Telechigia, I send Titania back. It's mind games. I don't know who's gonna prevail here. Let's find out. Etel lets you have 2 Morbs? Oh man! Why does Etel let you have 2 Morbs? I believe in you, opponent. You know I'm gonna play MODOK, but where am I gonna play it?
Victory.
Too spoopy. Too spoopy. Have to retreat.
3D.
Okay, we're gonna try changing decks now. First impression of this deck is quite good. It's gonna be worse when Zabu's nerfed, and then I'll have to reevaluate it. But if you have the cards for this, I would recommend giving it a try, because it seems pretty potent and has some nice combos. Let's try The other one that I drew up, this one also had Zabu. So it has some similarities, but it's got a Khazar Strong Guy flair. And needs our good buddy MODOK. Where's my card back? Let me take a screen cap of this one. MODOK is like the destroyer equivalent for discard decks. I think so, yeah. But I'm honestly very impressed. Especially, like, it unironically makes Morbius very powerful. Which is funny to me. Don't let your memes be dreams. Okay, let me paste. Control V. Save a new screen cap. Like, I almost wonder if you're supposed to put, because of Hellcow and MODOK, I wonder if you're supposed to put Morb into this shell as well. Where would I put Morb into this? Because Hellcow MODOK Blade is pretty good. I had Mystique just to copy Khazar, but it was also, in theory, copying Zabu when Zabu was going to be nerfed, but Zabu's not being nerfed right now. So it could also copy Strong Guy, which I don't know how I feel about that. Yeah, what's the difference in these two decks in terms of strategy? The difference in this deck is to leverage Strong Guy's +6 power if your hand is empty. And Khazar makes your 1-cost cards have +1 power. So it's got 1-cost Ant-Man, 1-cost Squirrel Girl, who creates additional squirrels, 1-cost Iceman to disrupt your opponent's plays, 1-cost Blade to empty your hand at the end of the game, and 1-cost Titania. So it's a +1 to all of those, and then we have maybe Mystique to copy that ongoing ability and make that a +2. I might not need Zabu. I wonder if it's right to, like, try... Zabu still lets you play, like, Hellcow, Strong Guy, Khazar. But now I'm wondering if Morbius is just too good with MODOK and Hellcow. Let's just try this as is. What if you Mystiqued Morb? It's a pretty good idea. That is a pretty good idea. See, if we think Killmonger doesn't exist, then we take out Armor, but I think that's bad. Please tell how to use MODOK Streamer Man. We're switching decks now. The last deck was actually quite good, so I'd start there. Who do I replace? This is rough. Because I need at least 4 or 5 ones to justify Khazar. I think Hellcow also justifies Morbius and helps Strong Guy. Maybe you're supposed to get rid of one of the 1-drops. Zabu seems like the logical drop. You have a ton of low-cost cards. That's probably fair. That's probably... I probably just need to drop him. And then put in Morb. Where is he? I cannot see him. I know he's right. He's right in front of me. He's vampires are invisible, right? There he is. All right, let's... One more screen cap. Thanks for your patience, chat. Okay, screenshot saved. Put it up here. And let's give this a whirl. If you're playing high cost, then Zabu helps. Yeah, I think that cutting Zabu's fine. Because the problem is some of these cards we just don't want to play on turn 1, but some of them we do, like Iceman. make one of their cards have an increased cost. Some of them we might... Oh! Joke's on you! I got the counter. I will protect my cards with armor. Saved. Dear Lord, devs, why have you... I can only do this twice. What is this? Can't play here. Gonna destroy you here. Can't play here. The hell, dude? We have to think about this. We can play MODOK on 6. And another 1-drop. So we can get a 1-drop here, MODOK on 6. I would love to get Morb slotted at Morb mid. How do I get Khazar over there? This is tough, chat. I think I'm passing. Darkhawk. Squirrel Girl wins Sanctum Sanctorum, which is kind of amazing. So do we just do surprise Squirrel Girl turn 6 and then we get leeched and then punished for getting leeched? No, we have to do it now. So we'll go Squirrel Girl, then Khazar. I don't think Morb is going to be that strong. And then we do MODOK mid, Titania right. Let's snap back. Let's make this interesting. Well, Titania's possibly going to go over to their side. I know they're going to get Darkhawk. There's Darkhawk. But I'm also winning right. They might just, like, Mystique? I guess they could Mystique Darkhawk, and I could be up a creek. We don't need MODOK for anything. Are they gonna play to the Darkhawk lane or not? This is gonna be an 8-cube loss. I can already tell you it's gonna... Like, I'm gonna get somehow screwed here. So we want to do... No, they have initiative. They have initiative. All right. So we just need... It's going to be 6 power, right? If they don't put any more cards, then I win right. Math is hard, chat. Math is hard. Sweet game. Woo! Alright. That was poopy. MODOK was just 1 power over Darkhawk there. I almost retreated. Almost retreated. The reason I was stalling so long is I thought that I had initiative for some reason. And if I did have initiative, then Titania was a very risky play wherever I ended up playing her, but then I realized they probably weren't gonna play Darkhawk. Or 2 Darkhawks path. If they had, they would have won the tiebreaker. All they had to do is play Black Widow over there. They have 14, so that really could have gone the other way. And Squirrel Girl wins. I haven't even looked at the new season. We'll look at that in a minute. Because, yeah, I do want to take a peek at the season pass this time around. Titanium mid, Modok right, easy game. No 6-cost cards in this one. The only way we can spend that energy, I think, is yeah, we don't have any way to spend 3 energy. Oh no, I do. We get, let's do Morb left, Iceman mid. Hello, Chaotic Kiwi. Morb! Morb! 2 Morbs! Who's got the cooler Morb? What happens if this? Then we only get 1 more play to bring Titania back. I think I like saving Titania for now. We need to draw Squirrel Girl. There you go. Squirrel Girl coming in clutch for Sanctum Sanctorum. It's a little silly, actually. We need some bigger power mid. So let's try Kazar left. With both Hellcow and Modok, I wonder if we have enough discards for Morb. Their Morb is definitely going to be more powerful. Hi, Doshcats. Thank you for the 18 months. What just happened? They're trying to figure out... Wait, what did they discard? I don't remember what they discarded, actually. They discarded their Modok. Oh, no. The odds of them having Enchantress and Enchantressing their own Morb, I think, are very slim. Oops. Rip Mystique. Cosmoing there is interesting. Okay, and now we just need power, right? Now we just need power. So, Squirrel Girl has to go mid to dodge Cosmo. And then we win Sanctum, and then we need Hellcow. That's not that much power. And then we just play Titania for Breaker. We'll only discard Blade. So that's going to be +2/+7, so we'll go up 2, 7, 8 actually, so we'll have 12 on the left. It's probably not, I don't know. It's a lot of cards. Unfortunately, we lose by just this much. Just this much, chat. If Morb had gotten 1 bigger, we win. Well, 2 bigger, I guess. Where have you been? I built the deck around Strong Guy and haven't drawn him yet. Why doesn't Hellcow do the sword discard animation? They don't need a sword, Kaibo. They need like a you know, like they need like a big cow moo. And then his like hooves kick up and then he discards both of the cards. I think that's the only acceptable. Let's do Morb into the unknown. Cows don't have hands and can't use swords. Checkmate. But thank you, Deutschkatz, again for 18 months. Pal that paints is 2 years. Here I come. Also for 22 months. Infinites, appreciate the prime. And welcome back. Wow, Killmonger and I have a Kazar that pops out. They probably feel a little silly after that. When you see Kazar come out after your Killmonger, it's a very sad day. Modok Zoo is fun. I definitely didn't expect that to be the archetype. I'm still working on it. This is just my first iteration. We gotta play Titania. We can play Titania out on 5. But for Strong Guy, well, Hellcow's gonna make Strong Guy work. No, he won't, because Hellcow will discard Modok, which is fine. You maybe can't play them both. I think we just pass for now. I really don't want to give them a free raft, but also we can safely play Blade out. I don't think Morbius is good in this without, like, Apocalypse regenerating is so much nicer. And I was thinking about Zabu Moon Girl to enable Modok and Hellcow as well. And I almost like that. But then I'm going back to the deck that we just played. Okay, so we might actually both get the raft. Titania is very safe here. No, I have 4 other 1-drops in the deck, and that's the bottom of the whole deck. You're killing me. Okay, well now we just have to win right, I guess. Unbelievable. All 4 of the bottom cards are 1-drops. Maybe just Strong Guy into Modok. Then they'll get a free 6-drop. Is this Surfer? This is just regular ass Surfer, huh? So they're gonna add at least 3, 6, 9. They're gonna add 3, 6, 9 on the right, plus they have a free 0-drop. And I can play Ant-Man, Hellcow, and it's not very good, is it? Like, this is a 5-power Morb. We have 9 on the left. We win right, 3, 6, 9. Just play it out, who cares? They went all mid. That's unfortunate. Okay, it was Spectrum. That's a lot of power, right? Yeah, we're not winning that, and Ant-Man is just sad. Polaris wins, and so does Spectrum. Spectrum is the optimal play they could have gotten there. That was the free raft. This is why it's better to just retreat against the raft. But I didn't think they were going to give something that could add power to both Cosmo, who's ongoing, and Sarah, who's ongoing, because that's another 4. So if we do the math, right? Let's say they lose 4 power right. So they have 28. So if Ant-Man, if Titania stays, we have +6. So that's 22. +3, that's 25. So still not enough. Did I just not math that right? I think this deck definitely needs some tweaking. First impressions are much weaker on this. I think, ditch Mystique. She hasn't felt impactful. Why not Muzu? Could be Muzu. I wonder if this is just too similar to the last deck I made, but I also think that it's working right now. Like, I enjoyed Zabu, and then maybe Moon Girl. But who do I replace? Armor, there have been a number of Killmongers tonight. Meanwhile, my raft cards are Null and Zola. What if you got both of them at the same time? Then suddenly it's a lot better. Then you can destroy it for its power in a destruction game. Are we winning? We have been. This deck feels weak. And I'm trying to replace something for Moon Girl. But I don't want to get rid of a 1, because then Khazar... Strong Guy is still good because Modok and Hellcow can help thin the deck. Morb gets stronger when we put Moon Girl in. Is the thing. I think... I'm gonna just ditch Blade and then shave a 1 cost off. We still have Khazar. And I don't know if that's enough 1 drops. But Moon Girl can make duplicates, in theory. Maybe that's too much in terms of combo. I did like the name Mudok, or Muzu. Let's try this and see. It's very similar to the last one, but I think different enough. Okay. Give that a try. The more plus Morb and the Morbius. I see what you did there. Maybe it's wise to hold Ant-Man. See, because I might have played him on Lechigia. I'm just going to play him to Shuri's Lab. Well, rewarded for playing him. I'm hoping that Scorpion gets nerfed a little bit. I would not complain at all. Then we can... Ooh, man, what is with these locations? -3 power. Oh no, it's Electro too? Chat, I don't have any way to beat Galactus, so this is gonna be a Peepo leave. I might be able to make Galactus slightly more expensive. Like, if I just happen to hit it. It might not be Galactus, maybe it's just an annoying leech player. Well, now I can play Hellcow without fear.
Opponent snapped.
Is this this is just gonna be a leave. I am expecting Galactus, but I don't really know. I don't really have anything to compete with it. Ooh, my first season pass. Ooh, crap! I haven't even looked at this actually. I do like that variant. Is it basically the same as last time? There's a Honey, I Shrunk the Kids reference. Only true boomers. We got an Ant-Man variant. He's riding a metal armored steampunk ant. I do like the card backs. Couple cubes short of a rank. It's a pretty good Wasp. Have I defeated you before? That one's not bad. Those teeth. Ant-Man card back. Not bad. Alright, Zoo. If you slap, I snap. Parentheses, if you snap, I slap. Yeah, the first card back is really nice. I think so too. Pass, please. No snap. People leave. So we're gonna get a Moon Girl next turn. I say, this is better. I'm gonna put Zabu with the Iceman just to separate these two in case of Enchantress or Rogue or something. Mr. Fantastic equals Surfer build. I'm ready for Surfer Zabu. I know I'm using Zabu, but I'm still ready for him to be nerfed. Dude, this is so awkward with the Moon Girl here. And the Modok. Like... what is the right play? The right play was get Zabu down earlier than turn 4. Because if I Moon Girl, I can't Modok and double Strong Guy. The Strong Guy won't work because Modok is stuck in hand. Yeah, this deck is definitely more clunky than the last one. The last one was actually very nice. Let's go ahead and just go... Khazar... Strong Guy. Oh dear. That is a lot of broods. We have 5 1-drops in this deck, do we not? No, I only have 4 now. Yeah, this deck sucks. Delete this deck. Don't copy this one. I'm deleting this one.
Escaped.
Hey, Tel, hope you're good. Chat, behave. I'm deleting this one. Do it. This one's definitely like a solid one. I'm gonna do some more drawing up of some Strong Guy on my own time because I need to take a BRB. But instead of a BRB, I'm gonna go get some dinner because I think that there is some tortilla soup in a crock pot right now. And Midas is also making wheezy, whiny noises. He's angry. He's just breathing loudly. Facing the wall. But yeah, I actually quite like this deck. I'd recommend trying it out, see what you think, make some tweaks to it if you want. I'll be looking in the Discord to see what you guys have been coming up with for Modok as well, which of course I open it up and what do I see? The first deck suggested from our community is called Modok These Nuts. So I see that we've got just a really high standard inside of our Discord, just a level of discussion and maturity that is unrivaled in other communities. But yeah, had some fun. We had some really good games actually tonight. Until Zabu is nerfed, I'm gonna keep playing with this one and tweaking it and sort of seeing how that goes. But the plan is to be back tomorrow for stream, possibly early, or at least my standards early, and then play some RimWorld. So continuing the drama and trauma from last week. That is the plan, and I will see you guys for that then. Okay? Thanks for watching. Hope you had fun during the Kerbal and the science experiments. That is Modok. I'll have some more thoughts on that tomorrow, probably, after I can eat. I don't think I even had a snack today. And I'll hit you with some thoughts. Thanks for coming to the stream. I appreciate you. Keep me company. And I will see you guys for tomorrow at, like, I don't know. We'll try and be there at least by 3 p.m. Pacific, okay? Good night for now. Go to the void. I will see you shrouded in darkness. Bye, everybody. We'll continue the Minmus expedition also in the near future. Because that was going well too. I think I got all the in-the-stream subs and everybody else. But also thanks for new follows and thanks for chatting or lurking, wherever you are. Good night for now. See you next time.